hello! Happy Lore Sunday. Here we are. It's a beautiful evening in Redania with Mr. Final Fantasy and Alphino Levior. And it's kind of hard to see it. You can kind of see it in the moonlight. There's this big old rock with the symbol of Nofika on it, which is relevant if you did a certain quest in the newest patch, but that is far and away from where we're at right now. So, Alphino wanted to meet us here about something. What is it, boy? My audience with the Elder Seedseer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here at Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates is run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Right, we were doing this in Limsa and I found Riol. Our buddy Riol. Alright, who we got here? Hello, does anybody want to join a grand company not beholden to any nation? An Eorzean-wide grand company? Ooh! The New Year's decorations in Gridania are cute. Look at all these glowing snowmen along with all of the Far Eastern New Year's decorations. Wait. I know you. You're that traitor bitch. I thought you were in jail. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? What, you're out of jail already? Eh? Could it be that you don't remember me? Oh no, I remember you, bitch, I do. It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscaron's. Who? Yes, now I remember. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. You do look a bit haunted, maybe. Also, I hate that you're taller than me. That's not allowed. Or is that only because you're uphill? It's because you're uphill. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? I wish I could just say you're not allowed. As matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have not more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Can I just say fuck off? Maybe don't join us? Revenant's Toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. I wish I could just say no. Mister, why are you like this? That guy's just a little bitch. Why'd you say, hey, yeah, wanna join us? We're over in Revenant's Toll. Mister! Wait, I remember you guys. It's Alian and Isildar. They were outside many of the starting dungeons, if you remember. They were outside of Sestasha. And I think it was Tamtara Deepcroft where they decided to be like, nope, I'm good. We're gonna retire from adventuring and grandfather Elian was always worried about grandfather here. Right, Isildar? My back is perfectly fine, I tell you. You'll have to tie me to my bed if you think to prevent me from... Ow. Well, mayhaps I will rest for just a short while. Yeah, slow down, Grandpa. Hello, Elian. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry, we were just... Oh, Mister, isn't it? Oh, Copperbell Mines, that must have been when you guys decided to turn back. I remember y'all. It has been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've come. Mother Miyun tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. Yep. Gaius, that was me. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, but... And my old companion here would be very much relieved to see me in good hands. Yeah, your grandfather. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildar safely home. Aww. If you would have me, I would be glad to join your new company. I shall make for Revenant's Toll once I've escorted my dear friend back home. Your dear grandfather friend. Oh, Ursandel! He's way too old, but I mean, I do know him. Ursandel was the guy who told us about Hawk Manor. He was looking after Lady Amandine for years. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. True. I must respectfully refuse your invitation. Your proposal promises new beginnings, but I am shackled to sins of the past. By my own oath am I made prisoner, my chains forged of guilt and unforgivable cowardice. You know, maybe, Ursandel, it's time for therapy. You need to forgive yourself. Sangulid, oh yeah, the wood whaler who knows everybody. 'Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited. And this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Damn! She certainly just, told us off, didn't she? Alright, well, let's go see Alphino. What news, mister? For my part, the Elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Really, I wish I would have told the former wood whaler to fuck off, but I like Alian, so that's okay. Shall we strike into Old Daw whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. On. Oh! Before we go, Muso-sai was meeting us upstairs. So let's go upstairs. There we go. Hello, Mother Mion. Ah, mister, it is ever a pleasure to welcome you back to the Carline Canopy. Each day brings countless new faces through these doors. Whoever they may be and whencesoever they hail, I strive to welcome them with an open heart. 'Tis the least I can do to pay tribute to the memory of those I hold dear, such as Igaga and her dad. Momozigo, you were looking a little dodgy about Gridania, I remember. Ah, Gridania, always lovely to be here. Ah ha ha ha, aha. What do you have going on here, dude? A nation at one with the forest, simply being here is salve for the soul. Yet, even amidst such seeming serenity, untold wickedness may lurk. Until such time as we find it, pray continue applying yourself to our art. Yes, sir. Right then, I'll go about making inquiries at once. Ah, mister, by the strength of your aura, you have clearly kept at your training. And in discharging the duty of a samurai in 2 cities now, you are slowly but surely becoming one in sooth. I hope that our time here will afford you further opportunity to grow. By the way, have you not seen Momozigo? He hasn't returned since he left us earlier. I worry that he has fallen prey to evil in the course of seeking it out. We should search for him. Let us split up and ask the locals. Surely one of them has seen our friend. Momozigo, where'd you go? Have you seen a little Lalafell about yay high? He has a bad mullet. A hatted Lalafell. Oh, yeah, he's got a hat. Ignore the mullet part. And he's a showmaster, you say? I recall the face of every adventurer who has passed my post, but I've not seen anyone fitting that description. Sorry I couldn't be of help. Okay. Oswald, you're probably too busy teaching kids. Hey, hearer, did you hear anybody pass by? A Lalafell? The fellow dozing off thither. Yeah, this guy's sleeping right there that the puppy's sniffing at. The fellow dozing off thither is the only one I've seen, I'm afraid. Now, is there aught else I might assist with? Help you to achieve greater intimacy with the elementals, perhaps? Sorry, I don't want to get any more intimate with the elementals than I have to be a white mage. This guy falling asleep. So sleepy. My Senta! The Black Rabbit Traders lady. Forgive me my bluntness, but are you not here with an opportunity for profit? Oh, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Yes, I did see a Lalafell much like you described. He was in the process of being taken away to the Adder's Nest, though I know not the circumstance. Oh no! He's getting arrested? Momozigo! Taken away by the authorities, you say? There must be an explanation. Come, we must go to the addled mess. Adder's Nest, addled mess at once. Vorsi, what the fuck is up? What in the commie's name could have possibly happened? Vorsi, what the fuck? I thought we were friends. Why, yes, as a matter of fact, we did apprehend a Lalafellan showmaster by the name of Momoziko. Vorsi, my man, I thought we were friends. He was wanted here in Gridania for embezzlement. Oh, that's why he didn't want to come back. Uh-oh. Was no large amount of coin, to be sure, but a crime is a crime, and so we took him into custody on sight. However, that custody didn't last long, for the fellow up and fled when our backs were turned. He was last seen heading into the North Shroud, towards Proud Creek, Ixel-held territory. God damn it, Momoziko! We're presently deliberating whether to dispatch a search party, but in light of the risks, I fear that none will be forthcoming. This Momoziko is your friend. Perhaps you might consider searching for him yourselves. Whoopsies. This bodes ill. Come, mister, we must find Momoziko before he falls foul of these icky souls. The Ixel! Icky souls! Oh dear. Wait, oops. Wrong place. North Shroud. I think I have business in the North Shroud anyway. We could take this quest while I'm here. How do you fancy Fallgore Float, traveler? I mean, it is pretty. Fine tea, warm beds, good ale, and good company at the Bobbing Cork. Small wonder that it's many a wayfarer's favorite stop on the road to Kurthus. Speaking of the Bobbing Cork, I was sharing a drink in the tail with a traveler just a few bells ago. Apparently the poor fellow imbibed a bit too heavily. When he came to, the key to his room was nowhere to be found. Uh-oh. What with all the rumors of late, both my friend and the innkeeper are worried sick. If you happen to stumble across the key, would you be kind enough to return it to the Cork? You'd be saving more than one man a sleepless night. Well, before that, I gotta find my Lalafell friend. Oh dear, he's surrounded by Ixel. Buddy, you okay? He just runs off again? Bro, slow down. Hilarious, isn't it? Here I am on a heroic quest to punish criminals with you, but all this time I was a criminal myself. Oh. I was organizing a concert at the amphitheater, you see, but the songstress bailed last minute. At that time I had a huge debt hanging over my head and no way of paying it off. So I ran off with the money I'd collected from advanced ticket sales. I knew it was wrong, but I did it anyway. I'm no better than the crooks we've gone after. Will you punish me like you punish them? To betray the people's trust and steal from them is a despicable act. Such evil cannot be suffered. Wait, we're not gonna... Who's outside? Come on. There. The evil in you is excised. You have committed a crime, 'tis true, but so too have you dedicated yourself to fighting it. From this moment forth, do you swear to be a changed man and fight always for justice? I swear, I'll never do bad things ever again. I may not be able to wield a katana, but I'll fight with you nonetheless. Aww. You've not spent all your recent earnings, I trust. You would do well to return the money you took and beg forgiveness. If you apologize from the heart, I see no reason why the aggrieved would not forgive you your transgressions. So go and make amends. Let us continue our quest. We cannot well succeed without you. Aww. Thank you, Musosai, mister. I'll go and repay the money and apologize this instant. If Momozigo aspires to evil, he has much and more work to do. As it stands, he has reformed himself and will make no more mischief. With that, our work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts the... Oh no! Are you feeling okay? That a little jaunt through the forest should tax me so. There is no overcoming old age. Yet here I am, come to the other side of the world in the twilight of my years. I journeyed here to find a worthy new pupil, and find him I did. But if truth be told, I have one more objective. That is, to track down and punish a fugitive from Hingashi, a disgraced samurai known as Kogarashi. Mark my words, his is the face of true evil. It is my solemn charge to strike him down. I had the chance to do so before, but I failed. His strength far surpasses mine own. I could not defeat him. Forgive me, I should not burden you with this. Pray dismiss it as but the hollow ramblings of an old man. Come, let us return to the city. I'm so sorry. And that's pretty hardcore though. Imagine being like old and you go to the other side of the world where you don't know anybody on like a righteous quest to put down someone who did you wrong. Like, that's pretty hardcore. I'm given cause to doubt whether Momozigo has learned his lesson. What did he do? What did you do? All is forgiven, and all it took was a bit of money. I can come and go through Gridania as I please again. All debts are settled then. That as well. Let us move on to wherever the wind should blow. And the wind blows, 'twould seem, to snow-capped mountains. Momozigo, pray lead us there. Right this way, friends. We're going to Ishgard. Wait, I can't go to Ishgard. No! I'm not gonna see Musosai! Forever! In order to travel to Ishgard, you must first complete the main scenario quest coming to Ishgard. No! Well, that's the last time we're gonna see Musosai and Momozigo for a very long time. No! Shit. We're going to Ishgard. Shit. I can't go to Ishgard. Wait, did I have anything else to do in Gridania? I don't think so. I did have something to do in the North Shroud again, though, so let me just go back there real fast. Osen! Not sure how you play Warrior. I'm not a fan of it. All right, big hydrate. Big stretch. I've barely played warrior on my main, to be fair, so this is my trial by fire. My plan is, I'm gonna do the canon jobs, so once I start Heavensward, I'm gonna switch to Dragoon, and then for like the bookends of Stormblood, I'm gonna be a monk, and then in the middle part, and then Stormblood patches, I'm gonna be samurai, stuff like that. And then like Shadowbringers, I'm gonna be a dark knight. So for warrior at least, I just need to get good. I guess monk too, I also need to get good. I don't know so much about monk. I gotta start practicing. Thank you for that, cousin. I think I needed that stretch. Anyway, we're gonna go find good old Geralt. So you're back. Never doubted for a second you'd trounce all 3 primals and come back to pester me again. All right then, let's see the White Hot Ember, Howling Gale, and the Hyperfused Ore. Here, will you finally give me my axe? Aye, these ought to get me the levels of heat I need, which just leaves the Rotset Hound Quenching Oil for cooling things out. You got that too, I assume? I do! I'm prepared! Aye, yeah, I got it. You've done your part, and so I'll do mine. Watch now, and try not to bat your eyelids. Ain't every day you get to see a relic reborn. Finally! Let's go! Feel like we've done so much work to get to this point. These gods-given hands have worked yet another miracle. Feast your eyes on bravura, just as it was in the days of yore. 'Tis a sight to move a man to tears, you lucky bastard. You'd better bloody well take care of it. Something tells me this axe is Geralt's favorite. Oh my god, he's exhausted. Look. Yeah, we did it! Yes! Let's go! But we can make it a little shinier, right? Oops. It's me, I am the Warrior of Light. What are you talking about? I'm equipped with the relic weapons, so what's the next step? Oh, do I have to like go to the furnace? Ah! Okay, I'll just do this next step off stream. You got so much palm syrup you need to gather. Oh gosh. I've managed to make the gloves for myself for the new crafting gear. But it is a lot of money coming out of my account for the non-leather things, and for the grip gel, I need to farm some scripts, so it's being a little painful only having one crafter to 90 and no gatherers. I need to get on your level. Okay, so what we should do in the meantime is I'm just gonna glamour this with the real Bravura. Getting palm syrup for purple craft scripts, you can get materia that you can sell, but you need 1800 palm syrup. Oh my god. That's such a good hustle though with the materia, because like everybody's gonna want those for the penta melding. Alright, Lin Yu, do you need some help? Lin Yu, a quartermaster at Hearst Mill, needs an adventurer to bring her a Glimshroom, a variety of brightly glowing fungus. You have the look of an adventurer. I do? How could you tell? Adventurers love little tasks, do they not? Oh god, you got me. Well, I need you to head into the forest and pick a Glimshroom for me. You haven't the faintest idea what a Glimshroom is, do you? Glimshroom is the common name for a variety of fungus with a unique white phosphorescence. What did you say? A glowing mushroom? Yes, I suppose you can put it that way. There is a colony on the rock face in the southwest of Peace Garden. But do not simply pick the first one you come across, the brightest glowing mushroom you can find, if you please. Well, yes, I would love to be able to harvest Glimshrooms for myself, but there is the small matter of Ixali scouts. Not terribly friendly, those chaps. Off you go, then. Goodness gracious. Okay. She's like, you're not forest born. You're not from around here. You don't know what a Glimshroom is. I'm like, no. And Eadbert. Would you mind going to Hedge Tree and seeing that all's well? Since ancient times, the tree has guarded these woods with her holy presence. Lately, though, we've been hearing reports of Ixal pecking around in her vicinity. No more than scouts, I'd wager, but if they were to lay their filthy hands on the Hedge Tree, well, it don't bear thinking about. So I'd be much obliged if you head southwest to the Hedge Tree and see that no harm has come to her. Oh, and if you chance to encounter any Ixal, send him packing. Be warned, though, the birdmen ain't like to take their leave without a fight. Just make sure you go well prepared and keep your eyes peeled, alright? So the Hedge Tree is very important. There, I think there's more than one, but the elementals go absolutely apeshit if you fuck with the hedge trees. And they're part of the hedge, which is, kind of the magical protection that the elementals put over the forest. Anyway, I found your Glimshroom, lady. Were you able to find the Glimshrooms? Yeah. Oh, would you look at that? Perfect. This will help me mix a potent remedy for the creeping death. To forestall the obvious question, the creeping death is a deadly plague that once ravaged the Huron population of Gridania. Though it can now be cured through simple conjuring, it doesn't hurt to have a ready supply of the medicine. After all, out here in Hurstmill, we cannot always rely on a conjurer to be on hand whenever a youngling coughs. Thank the matron for wandering adventurers, though, Yeah, the creeping death was a thing, and oh no, I'm a Hur. I could get sick and die from it. So this building is where we store the Muntoy beans. Hurstmill is famous for them, you know? We use every part of the bean, from the juice to the pulped husk. It would be the perfect food if not for the horrendous smell. I think we'll hear more about the creeping death here and there, but one is like a role quest way down the line. Hey, buddies. Oh wait, I was in the middle of an Ixal quest, wasn't I? Hello again, adventurer. Come now, I can hardly hear you. I said hello again. Are you okay, girl? Oh my, this note has the seal of Highwind Skyways. Though I suppose it only stands to reason. There are a few other organizations that could afford the items you're requesting. Here you are then. Everything is in order for you to begin crafting. Alright, I guess I might as well. Oh god, I'm gonna craft on stream. Embarrassing. Shit. My gloves! Need my Acatl gloves. As you can see, I had a few things to do in the North Shroud. Right. Right, I got your component right here, buddies. Where is he? Tadaramu. You've been a very naughty boy. That old man is, very worried about you. Mister, you were gone so long, I was beginning to worry. Sorry, I, only do this show once a week. Sorry. Were you able to deliver my letter to Coulson? Yeah, and he's very upset. Yes, this is exactly what I had in mind. Jointing components like this are almost impossible to obtain without the cloud of a company like Highwind Skyways behind you. A good thing we have your clout. But with your expertly crafted component now in hand, we should have no trouble integrating my improved engine housing into the Dazul Kolon. I can already feel the bracing chill of the wind on my face. Hear the cries of the birds! See the folk below, rushing about like tiny... pray excuse my flights of fancy, terrible habit of mine. So... Mister? I suppose you heard from old Coulson who I really am, then. Yep. Yes, 'tis true. My father is the chairman of Highwind Skyways, the expansive airship service that links the great cities of Eorzea. Destined as I am to one day take the company's helm, people everywhere seek to curry my favor as they would some merchant prince. A pity then that my royal status does not excuse me from an unrelenting procession of dreary lessons at home. I am forced to study mercantile practices, business strategies, so that I might maximize the profits of airship travel. But I have not the slightest interest in making coin. I've had enough of ledgers and lectures. Thus was I so reluctant to leave this little sanctuary. I want to design airships, not manage a fleet of them. I want to be valued not for my station or my purse, but for the skills I have labored to acquire. Mayhap you hear naught but the whining of a spoiled child, yet I swear to you, I would renounce my inheritance in a twinkling if I could. Oh, for the wings of a wondrous airship to carry me further, faster, and higher than ever before. That is my dream. That and naught else. Squawk! Well said, that was. Sizzle. And mean nothing to us, Tataramu's wealth does. Better off smelting down coins and making nails, Cecil thinks. Cecil, you're so cool. Thank you, Cecil. What? Seize this passion and let it sustain you, you must. Construction of Dezul Qualan will take all that Tataramu has and more. Chosen an easy path, Tataramu has not. No, not easy. But always fair master crafting is. Great reward for great effort. Do you agree, Tosun? Launch our vessel upon ocean of clouds we shall. Launch it towards gates of Ayatlan. Ready to fly is Tataramu, yes? Yes, yes, sir. Oh, they're friendly with me. Ooh, starting to look better. You got that engine on. Thanks to your diligent efforts, the engine housing has now been integrated into the Dezul Qualan's tail assembly. Continue assisting the Akatl 9 to see the airship hybrid reach completion. The more I learn of it, the more I come to understand what a remarkable vessel the Dezul Qualan truly is. To be able to work on such a vessel, why, it's an engineer's dream come true. To fly higher than any others, Akatl 9's dreams, but before we can fly, make wings we must. What? Yeah, that seems to be what we're working on next, huh? I see the wings over there. I think these quests are low level, so I might as well put on my lowest level class to get a little bit of XP. Oh, the room key! How the heck did the room key end up all the way over there? Holy F. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Woo! All right, this is the hedge tree that has all of the, you can tell because of all the stuff tied to it. Oh, there's probably a little thing about the hedge tree in the encyclopedia. Let's see. No, they don't? Ah, nuts. However, Peace Garden, this area, is the area where the mages first spoke to the elementals, which was the meeting that allowed Gridanians to live in the Twelveswood and come out from underground when they were living in Gilmora. Alright. Who's messing with the hedge tree? The elementals are gonna go apeshit. Hello? Ah. Slew an Ixal, did you? Ha! Bloody birds will think twice before coming near our hamlet. The Ixal once dwelled in the Twelveswood, you know, but long ago they woke the Green Wrath and were driven out. Needless to say, they weren't best pleased with us when Gridanians took their place here. In fact, it's none other than this resentment what kindled their hatred for us. I expect I'm boring you. By defending the hedge tree, you've once more proven yourself a friend to Hurstmill. If you can spare a moment, I ask that you speak with the others in the hamlet. Many of us could use a hand, and I can think of none other than you to assist them. Well, I already helped everybody else, so... Oh no, there is somebody. Ooh? Pardon me, good sir. Might you be the adventurer of whom Eadbert speaks so highly? If you could but spare a moment. I've never thought myself a popular girl, and men rarely give me cause to believe otherwise. Oh my god, girl. Same. Relatable. Yet lately I've been the recipient of several gifts. Sparkling jewels and fine silks, over which a prouder maid than I would surely swoon. All from an anonymous admirer. Naturally, I was flattered, but I knew nothing of my mysterious benefactor. And so I endeavored to seek him out, only to discover that he is none other than Aelbert, an infamous rogue wanted for countless robberies in Gridania. I mean, that's kind of hot, right? I mean, I realize now that all of his presents were taken from others. Oh, okay, I can see why you'd be upset. And that I have unwittingly won the affections of a dangerous criminal. But that's not all. With his latest gift came a request. He insists that we meet in the woods outside of Hurstmill, where he intends to present me with his most precious gift. I am at a loss. I beg of you, good sir, will you not go in my stead? I wish only to be left in peace, but I fear such a man as he may be driven to violence when made to hear such words. I pray no harm comes to you. Alright, we'll make sure he doesn't bother you anymore. Also, take a look at this. It's Nofika! Very faded, but it's Nofika. May look familiar if you played the new Alliance raid in the latest patch update. He's got all these posters with Nofika on them. This is probably recruitment posters for the Order of the Twin Adder. I'll put up in Hurstmill. Fun little detail. You leave this poor lady alone. You hear a man cry out in rage. Aelbert the Lost. What? What if I wanted to go out with you, huh? Oh. I didn't just kill him, did I? Well, he had this. All for naught. I give thanks that you're unharmed at least. A letter for me. My dearest Ameria, I pray this letter finds you well. I know my gifts were sudden and many, but I hope they were to your liking. Seeing you in the first summer of your womanhood, I could restrain myself no longer. My thoughts have only been of you these past many moons, of what gifts might bring you happiness. Yet to see you smile from afar is not nearly enough. I long to live together with you in Hurstmill, and nothing would bring me greater joy. I would give you a grand garden, filled with the white chamomile you love so. Sounds like this guy is a creepy stalker. Maybe I did the right thing. But such dreams can never come true. My crimes are known and will never be forgiven. The most I can hope for is for you to know my heart. That would grant me a measure of peace. And so, if it does not cause you distress, I would write to you again. Yours ever, Aelbert. Oof. Thank you for bringing me this letter, mister. His most precious gift. I understand now, but how did he know my favorite flower? Is Aelbert... Oh, no, it can't be. Wait, is there more to this than him being a creepy stalker? Anyway, we must return the presents to the rightful owners. I know it will not erase Aelbert's sins, but perhaps the 12 will view him more kindly. Forgive me this final request, but, could you go to Gridania and speak with a woman named Mune? Oh, I know her. Yeah, I know her very well. You should find her in the Carline Canopy. Tell her of all that transpired here today. She'll know what to do. Damn, I guess I did kill that guy. Whoops. Well, before I go back to Gridania, I'm gonna give that room key back. Bloody souse! That's what I always say. If you can't hold your liquor, stick to tea. I'm sorry, but do you have something for me? Yes, this tiny room key. Why, I've been searching everywhere for that key. You're a godsend, friend. You must forgive me. There are rumors of late of a suspicious masked man in these parts, and they've got me and my customers on edge. Any road, thanks to you, that ale-swilling fool can sleep soundly in his bed tonight. You do well to find safe lodgings as well, my friend. Masked man? The Ascians? You see that painting over there? Well, of course you don't. It's covered in a fortnight's worth of dust, thanks to my do-nothing employees. I dust them off myself, but I reckon the sluggards would better learn their lesson if they saw a customer like yourself doing the deed. What do you say? A few swishes with this chocobo duster ought to do the trick. And I'll make it worth your while. Oh my gosh, a chocobo feather duster? That's so cute. Stunning painting. Gotta gently dust this thing off. A simple duster woven, A simple duster woven from chocobo feathers. No chocobos were harmed in the making of this handy household cleaning tool. That is a rather nice painting. Oops. Especially kind of from afar. Here's another one. Unique painting. Oh, I wonder if this is supposed to be Abelathia's spine, since this is kind of on the way to Kurthus. Cool. Thanks, friend. If only my employees shared the love of fine art that you and I do, eh? The painting upstairs especially, don't ask me why, but the lonesome figure standing there, gazing off into the distance. Not usually the sentimental type, but it stirs something inside me. I mean, it's cool, off in the forest. Is he wistfully remembering adventures long past, or steeling his nerves for a battle to come? Sadly, but with the artist's identity a mystery we might never know. Mysterious painting. Master. What? You weren't there before. Is this your master in the painting? Uh-oh, what's going on here? Just look at the time, whatever is keeping her. My apologies, friend. You've caught me in a fretful humor. A young girl has reserved a room with me tonight, yet she's nowhere to be found. There's ill rumors in these parts of late. Try as I might, I can't help but fear the worst. Might you be so kind and check if she's well? Okay. Uh-oh. I like how she's just chilling with this golem. So maybe I should get rid of it for her, just for her chocobo's peace of mind. Because look, her chocobo is like a little sleepy guy. Look at this little sleepy guy. So cute. Thank you, friend. Why, I thought I was done for. Really? You looked like you were off in your own little world over here. One moment I was standing here enjoying the scenery with this thick fog. Okay. While my chocobo enjoyed a much-deserved nap, and the next... Ooh, it sends shivers down my spine just to recall it. And he wrote, "Please thank the innkeep for his concern and tell him I'll be on my way as soon as my bird awakes." She's just like me. I'm like, I can't move until my cat wakes up. I'll be on my way as soon as my bird awakes, though he is a rather heavy sleeper, I fear. I know, there was that golem and that balloon, and yet the chocobo did not budge an inch. The girl's safe? Thank you, friend. Those are the best tidings I've received all day, and here I feared the worst. Why, if she'd ended up in the clutches of that masked... Oh, but I mustn't think such ill thoughts. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best get back to work. Something tells me the girl will be needing a warm bed and a hot meal more than ever. A good man, I dare say you're more reliable than the rest of my hired help put together. For better or worse, this means I've got another job for you. I've got 3 basket lunches here that need delivering to the Finder's Bluff. After the last adventurer scarfed down 3 boxes on his own and ran off without paying his tab, I need someone I can trust. Oh geez. Is that guy still there? Looking at the painting? He sure is. Baba Poo. Ah! Will my tummy not stop rumbling? Tummy, I command you, cease your rumbling. Here, take a basket lunch. The Bobbing Cork's realm-famous basket lunch filled with freshly made finger food from the forest. From Aelwyn, you said? My tummy and I are much obliged. Adamar. Bloody hog and adventurer stealing food of the honest, hard-working men. Oh, the last guy? Yeah, I'm not like that guy. Are my eyes to be believed? Thank you, friend. It's good to know some adventurers can still be trusted. Laughing Fury. Digging for gold day and night. Sure works up an appetite. Time for lunch yet? Yep. One of Master Aelwyn's specialty basket lunches. Well now, don't mind if I do. Aelwyn's famous basket lunges hit the spot. Huh? I thought as much. The prospectors at Finder's Bluff aren't just digging for personal fortune, you know. Each ounce of gold helps this region thrive and prosper. I'm happy to return the favor. You've gone above and beyond for me. For this, you have my thanks. Next time you fancy an ale, a tale, or just a respite from the road, know that there's always a place for you here at the Bobbing Cork. Aww. Alright, they like me here at the Bobbing Cork. It is a very nice looking inn, I have to say. Especially from the outside, it's very pretty, especially at night. Alright, let's go back to Gridania. And, something's up. I gotta tell Mother Miyun about the weirdness that just went down with, the stalker. Although he might not have been a stalker. Apparently I killed him. I mean, this is all very weird. Mother Miyun, what is up? A message from Emeria of Hurstmill, you say? I see. Oh, Aelbert, you fool. I'll deal with the stolen goods, worry not. Yes, I know of the boy and his family. He once lived in this very town. One day, he stole a handful of chamomile seeds from an influential market in the Ebony Stalls. You see, this boy had a sister, and the chamomile was her favorite flower. So, wait, it wasn't a secret admirer. It was her brother who missed her? Seeking only to make his sister happy, I doubt he grasped the gravity of his act. Regardless, his parents felt that he had brought terrible shame to the family, and so they disowned him. It's a little harsh, isn't it? Is it just because the guy he stole it from was really influential? Cast out of hearth and home, he grew desperate, and those who think only of survival think little of law. Common enough tale, perhaps, but no less tragic for it. Now you know the truth. The sister Aelbert loved so dearly is Emeria. Emeria was too young to remember when Aelbert left, so her parents decided to conceal his existence. Oh my god. However, word of the boy's banishment soon spread, and her parents were forced to move to Hurstmill to maintain the fiction. Damn! By now, Emeria has surely heard rumors of her long-lost brother. Though a gentle girl like her would never question her parents' honesty. Whatever faint memories she once may have or had are long gone. But Aelbert has never forgotten Emeria. Despite the danger, I suspect he now keeps close to Gridania, refusing to leave his beloved sister a second time. I'll send Emeria some chamomile seeds by way of thanking us for helping us recover the stolen goods. If only it were as simple as returning them to their rightful owners. Sadly, Aelbert's crimes will not be so easily forgiven. But perhaps by the time these New seeds have sprouted and their flowers bloomed. He will have found a new path. Oh, so I didn't kill him. Oh, thank God. I was scared I killed him this entire time. I just knocked him out. Okay. Okay, so there is hope for him. But damn. Their parents suck. Wait a second. This guy, I thought this guy looked like Kosen for a second. I was like, Kosen? All right, I need to go to... Let's go to Ul'dah finally. Hey, Alphino. Ul'dah, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Oh, true. Haha. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, mister. Poe's looking for recruits. Good hunting. I guess it's technically headhunting. Oh, you changed your hair again? So, that guy must really not look like you now. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire? Listen, friend. I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. True. I don't know why I was asking that guy anyway. He's kinda... Landibert. Aye. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. You think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Oh shit. Should we take that to heart? Alphino, are we being funded by corrupt money? My advice, soldier? Cut your ties and run. Your shining company will be naught but a puppet that dances to the syndicate's tune. Oh shit. Sanguled said unfocused. This guy says syndicate money. Oh wait, wrong way. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Okay. Ooh, we get to see some of the New Year's decorations over here. Yeah, can we get a gladiator? Wilred! I remember you! Wait. You're the man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't... I'd probably be dead. And a whole lot more of my friends besides. We're such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland, about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated, and vowed to make myself a more worldly man. So here I am. He was that kid. Those young people in La Amigo who got manipulated, and we're gonna get their asses tempered. A new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Wilred! Wait, I don't think I'm high enough level to get Martin's new quest yet. Oh dear. Arson. Who is, Oh yeah, I remember you. She's, by her white clothes, her white cloak, you can tell she's a member of the Naldthal sect. Why am I blanking on the name? The Order of Naldthal. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me perchance? I am Orson of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on Drybone's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, wasn't it? Oh, I wish he was here. Ah, 'tis new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. I hope you're doing well here in Ul'dah, ma'am. I could never abandon the children or my work at the Lich Yard. I will, however, pray for your success. Well, I only got one guy fighting. It's a little tougher here in Ul'dah. How fared you, mister? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamigan youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, mister. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. Which is, you are concerned by the syndicate's involvement. Yeah, that was rather concerning that that guy pointed it out. As was I. You were also concerned about it? Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely on outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. Oh, so he's like, yes, I am a rich boy. What of it? And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. He's rather confident. Oh, we're just going. Okay. I'll come back to Ul'dah later then. Hey, those are Highwind Skyways airships. Speaking of which. Nanamo.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I mean, a member of the Syndicate is standing right behind you. Rabon's technically on the board.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose.
Me. Mr. is the thing you can rely on.
Yet I have known people to change.
No!
Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Oh, shit.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Ah! Man, Ul'Dah sucks.
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Nanamo! No! Don't cry! Oh, baby. The sparkly tears.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
I love them. No. Nanamo. Baby. Okay, so we are still in Ul'Dah. I mean, that was an upsetting note, but I think I have a couple of things to do here. Alright, let's do Weaver first. Wabaruka! We got you a whole outfit. Please hurry, mister. I've got to say my piece before it's too late. We got you. I trust you understand what's at stake, mister. Bring me a pair of patrician's bottoms, a patrician's wedge cap, and a patrician's coatee of the finest quality. Here you go. Here you go, Rose. Your garments are ready, good sir. Allow me to assist you. You do look fancy. Gods almighty, is this really me? If I may be so bold, I think this is quite possibly our finest work yet. I feel like I'm someone else, like a prince at a fancy ball, or... Ha! Sir, I have known princes. I am pleased to say that you are nothing like they. Oh, Red knows how it is. Big Rose, I don't know what to say. Thank you. I think I'm finally ready to see Kokomo. Go get her, man! Ah, yes, about that. I would advise you to make haste. I suspect Mama Jaru will make his intentions known ere long. Oh no, that freaking guy was gonna ask for her hand in marriage, that's right. The guy who was so rude to us. What? Are you sure? I cannot say for certain, but a little bird tells me that Mama Jaru and Kokomo are present in the Gold Court. An ideal location for a romantic proposal, wouldn't you agree? I gotta hurry while there's still time. Thanks, Big Rose. Mister, be a dear and follow him. I would very much like to know how this all plays out. Yes, sir, Big Rose. And then the idiot had the gall to say that I knew nothing of business, to which I replied, of course I don't. Why bother when you know the men who own them? When I speak to you, I expect your full attention. I'll teach you how to behave, woman. Hey, hey, hey. No, don't! This guy is such a bitch. I hate that he, like, actually looks pretty good and his eyes and earrings match, but he's just such a piece of shit. How dare you raise your hand against a lady? Kokomo, are you alright? Do I know you, sir? It's me, Kokomo, Wararuka. I made a few deliveries to your father's shop, not recently, I suppose, but... Wararuka? But why are you here? And why are you dressed like that? For you, Kokomo, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. I don't know who you are, but you'll turn around and face me right this... Right, I had to make gladiator clothes for him because he's like, oh, I'm gonna make my debut, but he's actually like a big coward. You've made a powerful enemy today, my friend. Ah, what a bastard. Oh, they're so cute. I've never seen anyone stand up to Mama Jaru like that before. I suppose they lack the proper motivation. I was hoping you would come visit again, but then you kept wearing such strange outfits. Promise me you won't do that again. Ah! As you wish. They're so cute! Alright, Red Rose, I think we have a job well done. I think they're gonna be just fine. He was so worried about being accepted that he just kept wearing weirder and weirder outfits, and she's like, what? Ah, mister, tell me everything. Ha! I would have liked to have seen that. How do you learn of Mama Jaru's plans, you ask? For the man himself, of course. He's not the sort to keep his grand designs private. Do not misunderstand. I am not some rank sentimentalist. I have acted only in my capacity as a weaver to help a client, just as you have. Uh-huh, Rose. Uh-huh, you, not sentimental. Okay, whatever you say. As for our young couple, well, to be frank, calling them a couple is a tad premature. Babawai will doubtless have objections given Wawaruka's modest origins. Nevertheless, I think our young gentleman has finally found the courage to stand up for himself. Yeah! You should be proud. This could be the beginning of a beautiful relationship, one which would owe much to your skill. Well done, Mr. Final Fantasy. Well done indeed. Aw, yeah! How does this hat look? That's quite a hat. Fancy gloves. Got these, but wow! Probably the gloves are the least over the top. Right, we're done with Weaver. All right, now Alright, y'all ready for level 50 alchemist? Because this is about to get so weird. Y'all ready for this to go full metal alchemist? Have you have you acquired a suitable memento to act as Winaja's anchor? I am sure her sister Wabulia would know if any such object existed. This is Winaja's rosewood wand. I would recognize it anywhere. You say you crafted this weapon? My wonderful assistant, you are truly full of surprises. Though my love may never have held this particular wand, it is similar enough to the original to serve our purpose. Yes, I would spend the remainder of the day explaining to you the underlying principle of ethereal anchors, but let us carry on with the alchemy, shall we? Now that we have all the necessary materials, I will once again begin the painstaking process. Stay with me this time, my patient apprentice. You deserve to see the fruits of our labor firsthand. Alright, y'all ready? This is about to get wild. Yes, that is his girlfriend's 5-year preserved corpse. The components are in place. We should see a result within moments. It will not be the result you desire. Wabulia! Return to me my sister's remains. You have had your chance, Severian. The process was a success. Everything went perfectly. Even now Winaja struggles free from death's covetous grasp. Why do you persist in deluding yourself? The gift of life is not within alchemy's power to give. That miracle belongs only to the gods. I will not forsake Winaja's memory as you have. The limitless potential of alchemy is beyond your understanding. Oh, you foolish, stubborn man! Stop. What? Holy shit! Stop fighting. Both of you. Winaja? Is it truly you? Severian, you look awful. Have you been up all night again? Some new subject of research. Naja, I was working on something important. Terribly important. But I'm done with that now. I must tell you how sorry I am. When I think back on the days we spent together, I remember naught but your quiet smile as you listened to me blather on and on about my work. It was ever the same scene, repeated over and over. There was so much more I could have done for you. So many ways I could have made you happy. Please, forgive me. But my dear Severian, that passion is what I love most about you. She's gone. No, she will never be gone. Not while I am here to remember her. Do you mind if Wabulia has the wand? Though a poor substitute for her sister's body, it has been touched by Winaja's spirit. As for myself, my regrets have been laid to rest. I may even sleep in a bed this night. Oh. Man, that was emotional. It is strange, though it has been scant moments since I stood at the very peak of my discipline. I am filled with an inexplicable ambition. I stand free to devote myself to new alchemical pursuits. I might even consider shouldering a portion of the guild's commissions. Oh my god, you might actually do your job? Without your help, I don't know that I would have survived my obsession. You were, without a doubt, the finest assistant any alchemist could have. I thank you. Oh my god, Severian's come down to Earth! To Hydaelyn, I mean. Now that you have conquered this mountain with me, what will be your next endeavor? The realm of alchemy has no boundaries. The possibilities are endless. Goodness gracious. Alright, alchemist quests are done. Severian managed to bring his cat girl girlfriend back from the dead for like 2 minutes. Ah. I ran out of space. Okay. Let's go to the Rising Stones. On that note. Chicken King, hello. I'm doing good this afternoon. It's a little gloomy outside, but I'm feeling good. Oh, I think everybody moved around again. I'll have to talk to everybody. All right. Deware? Our domain farming methods have been adopted here on the frontier. It's too early yet to know if they will prove to be effective. Oh, maybe I did see these before. What's the anchor saying? Oh my god. Your bout with Hoary Boulder was more stirring than 100 lines of my most passionate poetry. Perhaps I should arrange a sparring match of my own. Shut up, Anchor. Y'shtola. I fear Ida's boundless optimism is beginning to affect my better judgment. Your tendency to triumph against the most terrible of foes is certainly not helping matters. Now, I think I heard this from everybody before. I can't wait for Alphinaud to start his new company. I love making new friends. I wish Ida were not so eager to look to the future. We have so many problems in the here and now. Yeah, I think I've read all this before. Oh, yeah. Hoary Boulder's talking to the... No, I think the sparring match has changed a couple of things. Right. Coltonay says, I thought the idea foolish at first, but it seems that sparring match well served its purpose. Why, I can hardly wait to return to my studies to seek to improve upon my technique. My people's spirits were thoroughly crushed by the loss of our homeland. Thanks to your courage and generosity, I see their inner flames once more flicker back to life. I too have felt my strength of will make a gradual return. Mister, I must thank you again for agreeing to our bout, and I must thank the gods 'twas not a duel to the death. I will, however, cherish the lesson of each scrape and bruise as I work to better my swordplay. That's right. We fought Hoary Boulder and Coltonay. Mr. Boulder fought well, but he was no match for you, Mister! Just you wait. One day I'll be good enough to knock you from the top of your mountain. Maybe I did read all of these. Mr. Boulder is sore and beaten, but he said he'd return straight to his training. I don't think he likes to lose. We need to decide who in our Adventurers Guild will do what. I'm fairly sure Yozan will have to be the sword fighter. He always has to be in the thick of the action. And Roko doesn't want to fight anybody. Right. I like the way Mr. Coltonay fought. No swords or fists. I wonder if I studied hard, would I be able to cast spells like that too? Alright, let's go see Minfilia and Alphino. Hey, Mimphy. With the primal threat presently subdued, now is the perfect time to focus on new endeavors. Alphino has long been laying the groundwork for this organization of his, and he looks to you to help turn his proposal into reality. Pray lend him what aid you can. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, mister. Yeah, I seem to allow everybody to do that, huh? I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. My grandfather formed the Circle of Knowing in hopes that, through the accumulation of knowledge, Eorzea might be saved from the disaster foretold. A band of champions brought together by a common goal to lead our realm to a better tomorrow. Though our means may differ, I would like to believe I do him proud by undertaking this new endeavor. You don't know much about this game, but you love the bunny girls. We're not in a part of the game where we can see too many bunny girls, although there is a bunny girl if I do Gunbreaker quests, but you will see them running around as other players, for sure. The bunny girl players seem to be quite common on this server. Greetings, mister. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slaftborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Could you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Yeah, I love Slaftborn. See if he needs any help. Alright, this is looking the same. Alright. Slaftborn, my man, everything okay? What can I do for you, mister? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrive. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Thank God. Slathborn, the shipment! We couldn't... Gods, woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll. Provisions, earmarked for the frontier front. Oh! Yes. So, as you can tell, I was Gumi before. These are both my needle-felted little guys, so I made Gumi as well as this guy. What I am is called a Corpicur, and it's a little guy in this game. They're gonna be enemies eventually, but not for a while. In the meantime, I do have a little Corpicur kid minion that I can have follow me around. They're basically like, if you've ever heard of Marimo, like the Japanese moss balls that are like a plant and a pet at the same time, and people keep them in little fish tanks. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I decided to skip out on needle felting yesterday to finish Teenage Exocolonist, but yeah, once a week I work on little guys like this. Right now I'm working on a detective bunny from the Great Ace Attorney. And I should have buttons coming in the mail for his little outfit, so I'll be extra ready next week. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. Oh, like Ishgardian heretics? There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. Slathborn is such a bro. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortemps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Hey! I know Lord Orshifon over there. Are we gonna see Orshifon? Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Mister, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortemps? Yes, I am! I can go for you. I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yay! Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. It'll be a good time to see Orshifon. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Orshifon will be glad of your assistance. You have no idea. He's gonna be so glad. I will send a missive to Camp Dragonhead and let Lord Orshifon know of the attack, as well as your impending arrival. Your fortune go with you, mister. You're gonna make him so excited. I mean... Okay. So, Chicken King. See, I have a little Corpicur following me around. So it's me. It's me! I know! You're walking off the screen. So that's what they look like. And I tried to make one. Actually, this little guy who's me right now is actually my second attempt at making one of these. What a cute little fella, right? I was thinking at one point to put like a dollop of hot glue on the top to be the water drop, but I never went for it. But you guys can't see the top of my leaf anyway, so that's a trade secret that I don't have a water drop. Shh. All right, we have a few things to do in Firthis anyway, so this is great. Orshifan! I'm back! I'm back, baby! Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend, Mr. Final Fantasy, would you care for a plate of roast caracol? Some mulled wine? No? Ah, I see you've not come to my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Oh, I was too fast, huh?
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. The shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed.
So the shipment was stuff from you. Oh no. No! Oh no! My own mod doxing me. Goodness gracious. No, I'm just kidding. I need to give it a dew droplet. I need to make it big enough so it'll be visible.
Poor fortune, I say. Yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Lady Iceheart. It's happening. We're going towards the heavens.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity.
Oh gosh. I mean, me too. I've been bad at this. Oh! It happened! There we go. No! Why? Calling me out? Oh no!
A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Yes, babe, I will.
Hallone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise.
True. True. Ishgardians don't give a shit about anything you do if it doesn't involve dragons.
But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
Buddy.
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for me. Aww. Yes, sir. Heard of bands of men have been spied by patrols out of Whitebrim Front. Mayhaps Lord Draymond will know more of the brazen heretics we seek. Well, this is all good because I think I have a few quests to pick up in Whitebrim Front anyway. It's kind of out of the way otherwise. Oh my god. I feel such a thrill even though Heaven's Ward is still a long way off. I feel the heavens are warding. We are tending in that general direction. Oh wait. Right. This is my fun way to talk to Lord Draymond. I just find the door up here. And oh wait. Might as well take Leotro's thing here. Long has this bell marked the time at our keep, but as you can see, it was ill used by dragons and has been silent since. Others of this keep have naught but praise for your work, adventurer. I wonder if you are the ideal confederate for this enterprise. Will you assist me in repairing the bell? We need a goodly amount of metal, and arms damaged in battle are in plentiful supply, yet 'twould not do for one dragoon to ask another for his arms. Will you collect them and take them around to Tuak, the smith? What if I told you I'm training to be a dragoon? This bell is the very same one on the sigil of House Durandare. It is a symbol more so than an instrument for raising alarm, although we want to get it back in working order. So as you can see, on this guy's shield is the bell of House Durandare. So this is the bell, the one on Whitebrim Front. Let's try to get a look at it. There it is. It doesn't quite look like the one on their shield, but that's sure a bell. Oh, you can actually climb up there. That's cool. There it is. That's the Durandare bell. That's the bell. Whee! Hey Draymond, sorry to drop in. Mister, welcome, welcome. You'll be pleased to know that the repairs to Stone Vigil proceed apace. We shall rebuild sure and strong that the Dravanians might batter themselves senseless against our shield in the west. I would venture, however, that matters of masonry are not what brought you to Whitebrim. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I know, it just seems to keep happening, doesn't it? I must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike... Oops, sorry. Water went down the wrong way. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in the task. Okay. Will you speak with the merchant in our infirmary? The account of his unpleasant experience may aid you in chasing down your quarry. You want what? Oh, to repair the bell! Sorry. I cannot well recall its peal. I was still falling off chocobos when the dragons cleft it thus. Here, will this do? Oh, I'm getting your discarded weapons, collecting them from people rather than finding them out in the snow. Got it. Immortel? Ha! Repairs are to finally move forward. Metal hither, metal thither. Take it away and let the anvil ring. It's a nice discarded weapon. Alright, what else? What can we grab? Brianai. You're that mister, aren't you? Well met, well met. Give us a hand. One of the dragoons has fallen clean over the cliff. What? He lives, praise the Fury. We could tell that much from the top. A brother knight stayed behind on the cliff and awaits a coil of rope. See here, can you go to the keep for the rope and deliver it thither? I'm for the infirmary. Holy shit. Rope. I know, I gotta save him. Is a weapon discarded if it's still in your possession? Good point. Oh no! Where is he? Oh shit! There he is! That's quite a drop. What do you want? You bring rope for the rescue. Excuse my churlishness. I have been stymied at every turn in helping my brother knight. It has made me forget my courtesy. But with both our coils tied end on end, it may just be long enough. Throw the end down of it to him. Fury, help us. It will not fall. The wind blows it out of reach yet again. What are we to do? Jump down with it? Sure. I can fly. Lone preserve us. The rope is long enough, but this cursed cliff is ever buffeted by the winds. What are we to do? Jump down with it? Yeah. Whee! So you jumped down a cliff. On purpose. I can certainly respect that. You are a man with a plan. You do have a plan, don't you? They don't know who I am. A cliff is nothing. Thick rope. This brambleweed rope, twisted from several thinner ropes, appears to be strong enough to support the weight of a grown Rugadin. In that case, it should definitely handle an Elizin and a Here. Rope? High winds, huh? But this rope will hang straight with the weight of a man upon it, so we shall both climb back and over the precipice. A simple enough plan and well tested. I fear it'll take me a while to complete the climb. I hope you don't mind the wait. Yeah, no problem. Besides, I can just fly out of here. Whee! That's definitely the right reaction, right? Unhurt, was he? The infirmary will be relieved to hear of it. Always short on something, they are. Ishgard scolds us for using venturers for too many things, but I say sod it. They won't send reinforcements and threaten to denounce any knight who asked for them. The way I see it, a good adventurer is worth more than their words. Yeah, right on! Us adventurers aren't too bad. Just help that poor guy. Berenjois? Is that how you say it? Berenjois? Sir Berenjois. Berenjois? Jouot. Berenjois strikes you as a man with a sizable chip upon his shoulder, and such men are often ready to spend handsomely. Adventurer, how would you like to assist a dragon slayer? Okay. I put a bolt through a dragon while manning the ballistas overlooking the gorges. I saw its death throes, and then it plunged. But nobody will believe me. I had not the time to collect a trophy before I was relieved, and they will not credit what they do not see. The carcass is out there at the bottom of a gorge, just waiting to be claimed. I hear you can find anything, and I need a dragon bone to show the others. How do they know I can find anything just because it's shiny on my map? They heard about that from somewhere. This is the infirmary. So you're one of the victims? Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help you catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals. Aw, Corpicare's trying to help you feel better. They were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Oh, Jesus. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Oh dear. 'Tis likely they've taken the cargo to Snowcloak, hardly the most hospitable of places at the best of times. No, I believe I'll cut my losses rather than risk meeting those bloodless fiends again. Hold on. Oh shit, I have 10! Oh my god, it feels so nice to have all of these class quests done. I've got 10 empty quest slots. Alright, Charmine. Ah, the poor soul. She has betrothed, yet she will die without hearing his voice speak the words of passing. Oh, Jesus, that's not good. He deserted, you see. On the eve of a battle with the dragons, he now languishes in the dungeons. Oh, dear. Oh, Del! you're here too. I wonder how NPCs talk to players like, there's this really strong dude, they'll do anything for the change in your pocket and that old hoe you have. Oh yeah. Right? Right? That's totally how they talk about Mr. Final Fantasy, like, without a doubt. I cannot give her more time. Not with such medicines as I possess, at any rate. At the very least, take word of her love, Lawrence, that he might say such prayers as he is able. Well, that's depressing. Lawrence, please be safe. Oh god, that's awful. Can't we get this guy out of the dungeons just for this? Oh, there you are. Lawrence. What can an adventurer want with a man whose purse is as empty and his name besmirched? What? The words of passing? No! They said she was on the mend! If you have ever loved, hear me. There is something hid in the forest southeast of here. You shall know it by the sign. Take it to her, Kairjin. I beg of you. I curse upon this place that condemns a man for doing what becomes a man. Leave me now, hurry. Something else. Oh, it's upstairs. Oh, that's... Oh, the poor soul. She still breathes, but... Adventurer, does he pray for her soul? A lavish blend of unnecessarily expensive ingredients based on a recipe conceived in the Alchemist Guild in Ul'dah. An alchemic concoction, as costly as it is hard to obtain. You say 'twas hid in the forest. This bottle holds the truth of Lawrence's desertion. He ran that he might find it for her. And when he knew he was to be captured, he took great pains to hide it, knowing his pursuers would have simply destroyed it as a traitor's refuse. I cannot thank you enough for keeping faith in him. Now, if you will pardon me, I have a patient to save. So you guys, she might pull through. Oh my gosh, but what? Can they let him out of jail then? Of course they're not going to. Ugh, Lawrence, please be safe. Oh god. Well, at least she's probably hopefully gonna be okay. Poor Samar. I am part of the expedition to Snowcloak. What a coincidence, I think we're headed there. You know that great ice wall that swells like a braggart's tail? There is much danger in those parts, and so 'twas that my group took on sellswords. However, affrighted by the creatures that stalk the wilderness, they abandoned their posts and fled. Now what manner of cravenness is this? It beggars all belief. You leave no stone unturned to complete your mission, they say. Oh yeah, they really have been talking about me. What say you? Will you guard the expedition? We are in sore need of a sword arm. Yeah, especially because there might be a lot of heretics over there. You'll know more from Ordilika at Snowcloak. Be well, adventurer. Keep my people safe. Right, let's find that dragon corpse. Oh, yep, that is sure a dragon corpse. That guy got it with a ballista. Did you get my dragon bone? That was my first dragon, you know. It's special. Yes, yes! Dragon bone! Who is spinning yards now, huh? By the fury. Baron Joie Dragon Slayer. Baron Joie Dragon Slayer. Blessed in the eyes of Halone, I have dreamed of this. Do you realize that I shall be commended by the Archbishop himself? Oh god, see, this is all Ishgardians care about. Born into such a house as mine, where else to aim but the pinnacle? My destiny is to serve as a temple knight for the greater glory of Ishgard. Oh dear, he's really drank the Kool-Aid. Alright. Alright, I'm supposed to collect more discarded weapons. Maybe there's some down here? Here? Aha! I feel like there's some quest markers that are hiding from me around here. Oh, right, the smith. You seek a smith? What can I do for you? For the bell. Repair the bell? Ah, a worthy endeavor, especially with such a shadow as this white brim front. A dragoon must needs see and hear what he fights for, or the heart'll go out of him. There is more than enough metal here to cast a new clapper and make the other repairs. I'll start as soon as I'm done hammering out this breastplate. Tell Sir Luatra that we'll make this place ring, will you? All right, the Durandare bell is gonna get fixed. Tuacht said this? Fury bless him, to see as I do. Ishgard is at war, and we hoard our resources with an almost Dravanian avidity. All must fuel the crusade, while removing as little from the battlefield as possible. We at White Brim Front live between the Anvil of Winter and the Hammer of the Dragons. We have been tested much, but not found wanting, I believe. This is our keep and our home. It must have a measure of beauty, else it becomes a jail. I like how you think, buddy. Okay, they're gonna fix the Durandare bell. Guess we should be off to Snowcloak. Oh dear. Dead people. Surrender the crystals, Eurendis come. Crystals? That always has to do with primals. What primal thing are y'all up to? My life belongs to the lady. The cold salves my pain. Oh dear, that's a lot of dead people. It's not good. There are a few other things in Snowcloak I need to do though. Mister, is it? Oh! Orsamar sent you. By the Ruth of Halone, you are welcome here. We had even contemplated abandoning the expedition for lack of guards. The Dragoons can be of no help, they say, stretched thin as they are with the Dragon Wars. Your presence is truly fortuitous. Settled in, mister? Ready to work, mayhap? Excellent. There's a trio of hipposurfs that must be called, for they have taken to standing in the way of and procrastinating endlessly over which patch of ice to lick. You are our new protector, is that not so? I must have your help in laying something to rest. There are bodies entombed in the ice, over there to the west. When the freeze came, the folk of Falcon's Nest fled, but not all of them in time. One of them was my wife. To search for the corse of my beloved amongst those of folk I knew all my life, 'tis more than I can bear. I beg you to go in my stead. Here is a pick. Find her for me and bring back her ring of troth. Of troth. Ring of troth? Like betrothal? Thank the Fury you've come. I saw them, the heretics. They were just over yonder. Please, you must help our knights in their hunt. Shh! Hold your tongue. Would you bring down the heretics upon us? Right. Gah! Draw your weapon, foul... Wait! I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics. And we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. So that's Snowcloak. It's her! It's her! You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. PewkiePie, you know. You know. Hello, PewkiePie, how are you? We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions towards Lord Driamon. We cannot risk rushing blindly into an ambush. Lord Driamon must be informed before we proceed any further. Well, I'm going to proceed further because that researcher wanted me to... Yeah, so anyway, this is Snowcloak. This got all froze over during around the time of the calamity. Let me find the page for it. So Snowcloak, this giant ice wall, was formed in the aftermath of the calamity. This great ice wall has long been thought of as an impenetrable barrier between central and western Kurthus. So, kind of right over here was, over this way, past Snowcloak, is a settlement called Falcon's Nest, which we will go to a different way later on. But basically all the villages out this way got frickin' froze over because of course in Kurthus it always like snows in the winter and everything. It was highlands around here. It looked like, you know, Heidi in the Alps. There was like grass and flowers and stuff. But ever since the calamity, the weather conditions around here changed and now it's an endless winter. So Ishgard and Kurthus has only been really struggling with this eternal snow for the past 5 years. And so all of the settlements out from the west of here, west of Snowcloak, such as Falcon's Nest, which this guy mentioned that the corpses of his wife and other people are in Snowcloak in the aftermath of all that. They were all got froze out and abandoned, which we'll be able to see in greater detail in Heavensward, but... Oh dear. So that was his wife? That's her 5-year-old frozen corpse? Oh dear. Don't eat her, Croc. Probably would be preserved if it was in the ice. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. You are back so soon. Could you not find her? Heirloom ring. A beautiful antique ring worn by Lancefair's wife. Lancefair? That is the ring. The same I slipped on her hand when we were wed. Thank you, adventurer. You are a worker of wonders. In my heart, I had not expected to see this again. The freeze came quickly on the heels of the calamity, but there was yet a narrow defile. The entire hamlet gathered at its mouth, and we began to pass through it to safety. Not even half of us were through before a snow slide struck. In the confusion, her hand slipped from mine. A surge of snow and the crowd carried me to this side, and she was left behind. I was left behind. When a widowed man or woman takes back the ring of troth, the dead are free to wed again in the afterlife. She was young still and merry of heart. I would that she finds a mate again, though my heart cries out for her to wait for me. Oh, that's so sad! So that's how Snowcloak formed? It was a giant snow slide that froze solid? That's how Snowcloak formed? Wow. Also around here is the den of the behemoth. I don't think the behemoth is there right now because there would be a fate, but a ginormous behemoth hangs out over here. This is the behemoth's den. Alright, I was supposed to kill some hipposurfs. I need to get Kurage-kun out here. Alright, my secret way to see Lord Draymond. I can do it for real this time. I just lie in here and then drop. Mister, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their reports. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Orshiffon of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Return to Camp Dragonhead and report all you have learned to Lord Orshiffon. He must know of Snowcloak's secrets. Orshiffon, I'm back! Do you have the warm hearth and warmer welcome?
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action.
Their new commander? I wonder who that could be. The Temple Knight's new Lord Commander. You seem to like him, Orshifon.
Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Hello, Ichio-san. You look cozy. Feel like it's been a while. How are you doing? Oh, you're gonna resend what you're gonna ship to us? Orshifon, you're so nice. Right. This bunny lady on top of standing on him. Oh my god. Pray tell the frontier hands not to fret over the stolen supplies. 'Tis but a pittance compared to the rewards we shall reap for having a solid stronghold in Mordona. You're so nice. Yes, you can, has bunny lady. She had lop ears. Did you see that? You can have ears that stick up, or you can have lop ears like this lady. Alright, I'm gonna go Snowcloak ways words anyway, so we're good for now. Oh, you're reading some manga. Nice. The ears look so soft. Oh, she just vanished. Mister, 'tis good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Kurthus? House Fortom is to send us a second shipment? I must send thanks to Lord Orshifon for his continued generosity. I know he's so nice, right? Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. You just woke up from a hell nap, one of those where you wake up and have to ask yourself where you are or what year it is. Oh god, I know. Because of that, I actually don't take naps very often because it always, like, I feel like my entire universe is messed up when I wake up. But hey, we just had a scene with Orshifon gesticulating while, like, the all of his dudes are doing squats in the background, and you can tell that that scene went a lot differently in Japanese. I know! You want one of those naps right now? You just need to lose all of reality, Del. Love that cutscene. It's so horny for no reason. That's just Orshifon in Japanese in general, right? While you were away in Kurthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Tataru? You good? These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Ooh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my wastepaper basket. Oh, mister, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't want to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Yeah, but I like that we're all a little unique, you know? Her juggling animation? I gotta keep a lookout. Oh god, there's so many recruits. Look at all of these things in the minimap. Yu Hase. Nobody say... This is a no spoiler stream, everybody. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. It's Yu Yu Hakusho, that's right. Oh, and she's juggling bottles. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep a lookout. The giving of oneself 'tis an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. I'm giving him a deep voice because in Japanese he has like a really deep voice. Ultramarine uniform. The deep blue uniform created specifically for Alphino's new trial organization. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. I can tell he got scoped from the Immortal Flames. He's got an Immortal Flames uniform on himself. I began as a humble Aetheryte guard, yet, as you have witnessed, I stand poised to join the rise of a glorious new order. Where before my pockets were empty, now shall they bulge with coin. Who's here? You! Motherfucker, I told you I don't want you here! I thought it best to mimic my fellows here. They're all looking out there. But I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah! Our new uniforms! I am reminded of my introduction into the Wood Whalers. No, I fail to see what so engages their attention. Alian! So you did put your grandpa to rest at his house? Isaldar has at last retired from the adventurer's life, though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit. I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Do the others have their uniforms already? I should really be on my way before the ceremony begins. I will make you proud, Isildar. So funny that she says his name instead of grandfather like 90% of the time. Ergmus. Wait! I've seen you before. This scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limsa Lominsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh-ho! Now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Forgive me for shedding the red, Admiral, but I must devote my efforts to the greatest good. I think Merlviv will forgive you grudgingly. So this guy's name is Ilberd. I don't believe we've met. I am Ilberd, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is, essentially, a band of strangers. I was barely more than a refugee myself for a time, and I know what it is to be without hope. I shall do my utmost to see this company succeed. Wilrid, my boy! Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. 'Tis not that I enjoy bearing my skin, you understand. Thanalan was simply very hot. Never mind. No, I got what you were saying. I got what you were saying. FME? So you're from the Adders. Mr. Final Fantasy! Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. So that's fun. 3 of each. Oh, stretch. Thank you. I'll talk while I stretch. Cool that in addition to the people we recruited from the city-states, one person from each of the grand companies has also been recruited. FME from the Twin Adders, Yu Hase from the Immortal Flames, and Ergmoos from the Maelstrom. Alright, that was a good stretch. That weird feeling in your muscles when you stretch. Speak in a cutesy voice for 2 minutes. Okay. Alright, let me get my timer. So, I believe this is gonna be your first time hearing this redeem. Alright, speak in a cutesy voice for 2 minutes. I'm so sorry, FME. Alright, time starts now. I have followed the deeds of the Scions with the greatest awe and admiration. To fight at your side has long been a dream that I can scarce believe is coming true. Oh, FME. Okay. We need one more person. Who are we missing? Weo! Oh, my buddy Weo, I love you! Hello there, Wad. Looking for me, was you? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. You sure will let that go. That time I had to whistle for you in like 3 different places so you'd show up. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Oh no. But wait. You already got a thing squeezing your neck. Here's hoping I don't want to cross any of me old mates wearing this outfit. I'll have their wafter winging me ears for days. Well, I guess we shouldn't go to Wanosha, because all of your company of heroes seems to be there. Y'all seem to be hanging out all over Vilbwind. Oh wait. Let's go back and see this little ceremony Alphino's got going on. The wolf for mean. So let's go to the Soa. Hello, Minfilia. With the primal threat pleasantly subdued, 'tis the perfect time to focus on new endeavors. Alphino has been laying the groundwork for this organization of his, and he looks to you to help turn this proposal into reality. Please lend him what aid you can. Alright. 2 minutes is up. Default here is spotted. That's me. 2 minutes is too short. Yes, mister. Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We're not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I'd thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, mister. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Hey, that's the name of the episode.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus, does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed.
Look at Papalymo. Poor Papalymo, only half of his head is in the frame.
Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Rowan! What was that thing I said on Discord?
A rousing speech,
I can't say it out loud.
Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
You're crafting ways. What, for the uniforms?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Oh my god. Kosen! Not you too!
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
Yeah, it sure will be an interesting time, I would think. Laurentius, yeah, he probably wouldn't.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
Not Laurentius the Toe Inspector, no! My worst nightmare.
Truly? Kryl is alive?
Oh!
Thank the 12.
Kryl is alive.
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes.
Oh no, she's not
Yes.
feeling well?
I shall pass on your words to Urianger.
Rianche!
My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
Alright. So yeah, the Isle of Val, where the students of Baldessian are based, completely vanished. And so Minfilia was real worried. Oh goodness. So, Minfilia was real worried for her friend Kryl, who was a member of the students of Baldessian, and they found her, although she's, I guess, in a coma.
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
We might find out in Stormblood.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Oh shit, not really.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
Oh shit.
Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
God, there's so much anxiety and unease in this patch. Me too, Kosen. I was working on Gay Bolg too, but You probably can solo some trials at this point. Yeah. Yeah, you totally can. You just need to go do unrestricted party and put yourself on like your highest level dude. Oh, I never thought about soloing Chimera. What's wrong with me? I don't know why I never considered doing that. Interesting place he's standing. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that the shipment is spared the fate of the last. Yeah, you're gonna go fire for his ass. Let's go. Oh yeah, those are the guys that are always standing around him in Camp Dragonhead. Oh? The winds are uncommon fierce this day. His entourage, yes. That's Ishgard. We're going towards the heavens. Oh, inside of Ishgard. It's him! Everybody's worst nightmare in this current ultimate. No, I'm just kidding. This is a no spoilers stream. Super Dragon Pope. You got La Habrea with him? And Elidibus? Damn, that's a cool ass scene. This is what awaits you in Ishgard. Whoa, ooga booga booga booga. Better get ready for our new expansion. Ooga booga booga. Oh, try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. Same, girl. Failing math in college? Summon thy primal and you shall win. Failing math in college, try summoning a primal. Oh my god, that would have helped me so much. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on problems of the present. Your teacher can't give you a good grade if you temper them. I mean, can't give you a bad grade if they're tempered. Fire 4 my homework, yes. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such a time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphinaud did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Yeah, thanks a lot, Alphinaud. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. I know, he always wants my help. He's like, Mister, do this. Mister, do that. Alphinaud has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. Oh, so you want me to... Oh, cutesy woo voice. Oh, sorry. I missed it. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Kosen. All right, Uwu voice for 2 minutes going now. I should be most grateful if you were to go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Okay, Nymphilia. I earned the achievement Eorzea defended. Oh my goodness. What I get? Defender of Eorzea! Heck yeah! Let's go! This me, I am Mr. Final Fantasy. Defender of Eorzea. That's me. Where is it? Defender of Eorzea. That's me. Mr. Final Fantasy, Defender of Eorzea. Oh wait, okay. I'm gonna go into the Rising Stones. I think everybody's dialogue has changed. Huh? What is it this time? Hide, wait. Ha! Ilbo,
Lord. Hello, sir. Dispatch the first unit to Uda, and the second and fourth are to stand by for further orders. Yes, sir. I don't know who that is. Okay. Don't worry, how are we doing over here, Domans? Many of my countrymen were skilled with bow or blade. I have made it my mission to wowie those with such talents to the Braves' cause. I only hope we can be of some small assistance. Okay. How about Flamin? Flamin, how are you doing? If Higuri or more skilled culinarians work closely together, I dare say they could create extraordinary dishes towards to satisfy Eorzea and Doman palates alike.
Alright, 2 minutes are up. The bonk went off as soon as the Chimera died. Oh my god. Right, Y'shtola. Yes, yes, 'twould be foolish to sacrifice nutrition for flavor. Oh, where are you going on, Higiri? In traditional Doman cuisine, we strive for a perfect balance, not only of flavor and texture, but also of nutrition. For a meal to be truly satisfying, it must nourish the body as well as delight the senses. Higiri is so passionate about food. Apolimo and Ida. Condemn the refugees to death. Wait a minute, that's not right. In which event we must guide them to Little Oh, this is funny. In which event we must guide them to Little Alamigo, else we condemn them to certain death. Ida, what did I just tell you? Condemn the refugees to death. Oh, wait a minute, that's not right. From invoices to petitions to... It's a war, mister. That desk is my front line, and I fear I've been overrun. Poor Tataru, she's got too much to do. You got, like, just throwing your knife around, Thancred? A dazzling floral arrangement, each blossom a peerless beauty in her own right. Ah, the blessing and the burden of an overactive imagination. What? All the new girls we recruited? Chill out, dude. What you doing? Wow, you're way back here, Hozan. Where have those younglings disappeared to? Making the most of their newfound freedom, no doubt. Ah, well. Yeah, they're not around here, are they? Hey, Hoary Boulder. Look forward, never back. Devote yourself only to the present. This is what I've learned from the Domans. Poltene. Those azure uniforms are really rather striking, but I think I shall remain a scion for the nonce. These walls have become my home, and the scion's my family. Coltene, I think you're family too. I'd sooner shove hot kettles up me arse sideways, thank you, Gerald. I know, right? He has such a way with words. Besides, I'm not sure blue is really my color. The green in my cassock brings out my eyes, just as Hori's breeches bring out the red in his. Aww! Coltene cares about such things. Yeah, the green does bring out your eyes, Coltene. What about Hoary Boulder? The red brings out the green in his eyes? I guess that's... Wow, Coltene, you know a lot about complementary colors and stuff. Or maybe they meant the red in his hair. And they kind of mistyped that. Either way. I think that's everybody. Alright, what's up, Alphino? Do I know either of these two? That might be... Yeah. This is Ephemy and Ergmoos. So that's Ergmoos and Ephemy. He was the Maelstrom officer, and she was the Twin Adder officer, and now they're Crystal Braves. All right, Alphino, what's up? What is it, mister? And do be concise, I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, mister. So, Ilberd, you're second in command. You're, rising up fast.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Uh-huh.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
That's not good.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning.
Of course it's the frickin' Immortal Flames.
Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
That's not good.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
Uh-oh, Raubon. You gotta do some gardening.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
You have such a way with words, Ilberd.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
We can't afford to be sloppy.
Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
Yeah, Yukiri never quite finished explaining what that War of Succession was about.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now.
Kosa, no! Kosa, no!
We must begin by apprising General Raubon of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Rowan, you've ruined Kosa.
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us.
At least charge Gil for it. No, not you too!
We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
You keep... That was interesting. I'm an immortal flame. That... Aline Royai is standing here. Ever a pleasure, my friend. Nary a day passes by that I do not hear of your valorous exploits. Swift, how you doing? Once again, allow me to express my thanks, Lieutenant Final Fantasy. Were it not for your efforts, the violence might have continued unabated for some time. The situation is far from resolved, but I have faith that one day these events will be but a distant memory. It's so peaceful to just stare at nothing in games sometimes. Yeah, that's why so many people like to AFK in Limsa, right? Raubon, buddy! Well, not there.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Raubon. It has been a while.
Oh, they're gonna have a moment. Ryuki pie! Oh my god! No, that's how it smells at the quicksand in in Balmung.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
They stare deeply into each other's eyes. Oh god. Goes.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Rowan?
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Rowan, no! No!
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
You seem very happy about hearing about that, Ilberd. No! Y'all! I'm crying. Rowan, you started
Then,
this.
with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Balls. Yes, he did also. He adopted 2 children.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Raubon, come on. Don't do that to yourself. He can't adopt both of them because they have to get married. I mean, true. He's basically already father-in-law. Yeah. Oh my god, though. Yeah, I got Aglaia in roulette a little while ago, and Thal also got me with his balls.
But you, Ilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
Adventurer Ilberd.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway,
Mr. just
I
smiling.
have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Yeah, just keep your voices low.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first?
That would be bad.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
I love all the conspiracies in this game too. It's like, I love me some of that fantasy political intrigue. Eileen Royale.
Plain General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
Eileen Royale was clipping.
Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Well, it was still cool to see that you two are like that. No! Cousin! Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Leveilleur. Okay. Oh my god, why is Mr. so short? Doggies! Right, that's the same. I decided I should finally catch up with MSQ. I want to get out of, even if I get to see my kids here. Ah, I see. Not the entire MSQ is there. So you do get out of there. We are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. Tiny Commander. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble. You'll recall that the 4th was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it! According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. Oh no, who was it? We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Alianne of the 4th lies in wait in the Tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she'll apprise you of the situation. Yeah, Alianne and I go way back. You are the best chance we have of rescuing our comrade. I shall pray for your success. Fourth unit brave. Hang in there, Resh. We'll free you yet. Resh Palali? That's the person who's in a bad way? You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt. We've never really seen Alianne without her hood before. That's what she looks like. We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I feel she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as Mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the 4th, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Well, fortunately, I know all about infiltrating Castrum Sentry. Warning? What do you mean by that, Pinkie Pie? No! Not that kind of interrogation. Oh, are we going through the pipes again? Oh no, I'm just straight up flying in here. Okay. Da 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 da. Hey everybody, I'm being very sneaky and infiltrating. They're too chicken to fight me. Oh, Resh! Come for the maiden fair, eh? It depends, I think. Sometimes it does. It's not quite as bad in that front as Savage. But if you're sufficiently strong enough, you should be okay. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. True! Alianne knows what's up. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again when we are safely outside these walls. Oh yeah, I can make a commotion. Murder everyone. What would be sad about murdering everyone is that like 99% of these people are far away from their own homes that were conquered. Conscripted, yeah. Yeah, I'm making a scene! Look at me! I'll not leave this place alive! This guy's just like, I didn't see none of that. Nope. And yeah! Come get me! Yeah! No! Oh no, Ghost. CC! Toes? Oh god, it was... Rowan said that, Ilberd looks like he sucks toes, and then it all went downhill from there. CC, thank you so much. Subscribing for 6 months, holy shit. Thank you so much. No. If you want, it just, you can keep saying it if you want. I just have psychic damage every time, that's all. Oh, you mean, oh, streaming and stuff and Mr. Final Fantasy? Yeah. Holy shit. Wait, have I really been doing Mr. Final Fantasy for 6 months? And I'm not even at Heavensward? Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to get a little raincoat for my chocobo. Oh wait, why did I do that? I could have just flown to the Tangle. That's silly of me. Yeah, it looks so delicious, right? Except a bit before the lore streams, but still. 10 years of content. I know. Yeah, that's part of the thing, because there's 10 years of content. I'm like, I'm never gonna run out of stuff. I'm never gonna run out of material. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Leveilleur. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. The Founders, yeah. CC Kosa and my Founders. Thank you guys for your support, seriously. All hail Poro Rago. Can't wait until we meet those little guys. It does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. Well, you know what? I'm so high level that most of them are just too scared to even move. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, mister. Isilbird. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh shows you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander. I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, mister, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary. I know when it comes to you, you can never stop telling me what to do. I require that you accompany me to Kurthis. Oh! Well, if it's to see Orshifon, I don't mind. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, is it Orshifon? Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Stella? You guys hear noises, it's Stella. I forgot that he shows up this early! An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphino would like nothing more than to oblige him. There he is! There he is! Everybody in the chat goes wild. We have been blessed by a rare opportunity, mister. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Emmerich wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. No, like the crocodile mother keeps the babies in her mouth very gently so they don't get hurt. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Kurthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than with the thrust of a sword. Oh. If my many adventures and diplomacy have taught me anything, it is the importance of humoring those who have something one wants. Oh God. Have fun, Rowan. Not every victory is won on a battlefield, my friend. 'Tis the lot of legendary heroes to be paraded about from time to time. Wait, I forgot. Estinian's not there yet, right? He doesn't show up in the main story until Heavensward, right? Heavensward proper. I'm not forgetting, am I? A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphinaud believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent? I take it Mr. has explained the situation. He has. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine. So, right there in the center is Kurthus, and to the northwest of there you can see Dravania. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Carteneau, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why, naught. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past. This time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they will come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. Jeremy! Everybody's mind is in the gutter today. Oh my god. Everyone is 12. Oh shit, Cece, you're right. They withdrew after the battle where a big dragon appeared and aided their side. Shit, you're right. Yo! I didn't realize that before. You're so right. And it wasn't just Midgardstormer either. It was like an entire fleet of dragons, like hundreds. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, mister. Our old friend Lord Orchiphon is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. No, it's more like he's further ingratiated himself with me. Really, it wasn't really schmoozing on my part, Alphino. It was schmoozing on his part. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Yes, he is very fond of me. Though I know but little of Sir Emmerich, I have faith that Alphino's efforts are about to bear fruit. Let's see if anybody changed out here. They did! Oh, I'm glad I checked. Thancred, what's up? Ballads of bloody battles, valiant knights, heroic sacrifice. Tried fair, but who am I to question the preferences of a Ishgardian noblewoman? Why are you looking at why are you looking up Ishgardian books, Thancred? The key to for negotiations, huh? The key to successful negotiations is discerning the other party's motives, and the key to that is a comprehensive understanding of circumstances past and present. So that's why Thancred's reading that stuff. Papalimo. We cannot send this to Gridania. The figures are all wrong. For the love of the 12, you misspelled the Elder Seedseer's name. How did you misspell Kane Senna, a perfectly normal name, Ida? If you're going to be such a stickler for details, why not write it yourself? Flamine. The fortunes of a songstress rise and fall with the whims of the crowd. Earning the favor of a wealthy patron or two might ameliorate the risk. It's true, but such relationships carry risks of their own. Ah, Flamine knows what's up. But if I were to become successful, the rewards would far exceed anything I could ever earn as a minor. Wait, Tataru, you wanna become a singer? Deware. Stella, I can't read with you standing in front of the TV like that. Kitty. We honed our skills to fight to protect our country. Though our land may be lost, our people abide. We must unite against the Empire. Let them see that Doma is not so easily defeated. Yeah, cool Stella indeed. Doman's fighting alongside the Crystal Braves? I wager there will be no shortage of volunteers eager to exact vengeance on our common foe, the Empire, yeah. Their expertise in covert operations would serve them well in battle against the Empire, it is true, and yet, I cannot help but shrink from this talk of more fighting. Yeah, they're acknowledging that this group of Domans that came with Yugiri are mostly ninjas and their families. I think I mentioned last episode. So they would be good at helping with covert operations because they're literally ninjas. Ori Boulder, how we doing? Lady Tataru asked me to accompany her on her latest mining expedition. As a guard, you understand. But the moment she set eyes on that cobra, she ran back at full pelt. There's all I could do to keep up. Do I truly inspire so little confidence? Oh, so she's trying to be a miner. Now she's trying to be a singer. Forgive me, but I cannot talk at the moment. I am in the midst of meditations to fortify my etheric flow. Do not disturb Coltene. He is vibing. I wonder if I go out and I'll see, like, crystal braves all over the place. To think I'd see the day when Revenant's Toll became a bustling hub for adventurers. Almost warrants giving the place a new name, wouldn't you say? That said, the influx of visitors doesn't come without problems, for Tataru most of all, and those of us who have to give an ear to her griping. I know, Tataru's so overworked right now, and yet she's having a existential crisis about everything, about her place and what she's doing. Oh, Doman Watch. No matter where I look, all I see is stone. I fear the grains we brought with us will not grow here. Ah, a lot of crystal too. Okay. Well, let's go see Orshi. All right, I'm actually gonna take a teensy break. I need to refill my water and a couple other things, and then we'll talk to Orshifon and meet Emmerich, I guess. Oh god, I really hope this is not the scene with Estinian in it, because I haven't finished Dragoon quests yet. But all right, you guys hang tight, and I'll be right back. Wow. I was just coming back and Stella took the opportunity to jump up into my chair. Alright. Orchifoam. Ah, mister, ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. Oh, thank you for the warm hearth. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall never struggle in cold climes. Alphino, it would help if you wore a little more clothing. I don't know why your mom put you in that. Just whatever you do, don't get a house and then invite Ilbert over, and don't invite him to my house. Oh my god. Ah, good Master Alphino. An honor, as always. Likewise, Lord Orchiphon. Forgive us for yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortom may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emmerich arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forgo such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. God damn it, Alphino, always all business. What if we want to chill? What if we want to chill with Orchiphon? You will find the entrance to the intercessory outside. It's just around the corner to the right. Speak with the guard stationed there when you are ready to begin the meeting. Oh my god, is this with Estinian in it? Is this the one? I see no reason to keep Sir Emmerich waiting to you. Let us proceed to the intercessory. Oh my god, I'm so scared. No, I want to do that scene after after I'm done with... You know what, let's just work on Lance. Let's just work on Dragoon while we're here. We have a few things to do around here anyway. I'm gonna partake in the warm hearth. I think, Emmerich will be okay. Oh, right! We're talking to a guy way down in Witchdrop. So the adventurer seeks to become a dragoon. Ha! Sir Alberic speaks of legends and chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion with your lance. Defend yourself. Oh? Against a big old void scent? Okay. Oh, they trained the void scent. That's cool. The dragon within stirs, resonating with the soul of the dragoon. You have some skill. I will give you that. And the glow of your soul crystal. Perhaps Sir Alberic was not wrong about you after all. Now return to him. Your training here is complete. Wait. That way. Oh yeah, and since we're here, I've had botanist up in the air because, Fufucha quit. And I need to show her that she helped put Spruce back in Kurthus. Remarkable gathering, mister. I see that Fufucha has trained you well. I had a demand to deliver them to Fufucha straight away, but I just received some troubling news. You have heard that we in Kurthus are locked in war with dragons, have you not? Oh boy, have I. A recent dragon raid has left many soldiers and settlers without shelter. A carpenter in the area is doing all he can to construct new lodgings, but lumber is in painfully short supply. I share your concern for Fufucha, but I am sure you agree that our first priority as botanists is to help those in need. Why, Fufucha herself taught me as much. Please, mister, seek out the carpenter and deliver to him some spruce logs, that the people of Kurthus need suffer without a roof over their heads no longer. In the years after the calamity, this place was a barren wasteland with nary a shrub to be found. It was Guildmaster Fufucha, her skill, her knowledge, and her love for the trees most of all, who gave this forest new life. Were it not for her, I would not be here today. Nay, like as not, I would have never chosen the botanist path. The profound joy and satisfaction that my life's work has brought me, I owe it all to her. Yes? On the off chance that you're either blind or stupid, I'm a busy man. Busy doing what, you say? Searching for lumber, that's what. We've no end of houses that need to be rebuilt after being smashed to bits by those damn dragons. Or haven't you noticed there's a war going on here? Look, I don't mean to be rude, but I've no time for chit-chat. Take a look around. These ain't hospitable lands. Without shelter, people will die. Damn it all. Is there not a single sturdy log left in all the highlands? Why, I've never seen wood like this. Where in the name of the 12 did you find this? I found it. To think that lumber of this quality could be found in these lands. Why, I'll not forget this kindness, friend. Those trees will save lives. Those trees will save lives? You bet they will, little missy. Speaking of which, whom do I have the pleasure of addressing? My name matters not. I am just a humble botanist and nothing more. I would bid you to speak to my colleague, Watalon, at the Timberlord's Lodge. I cannot talk today. He will see that you never want for lumber. I don't know who you are, miss, but I'm glad we met. The gods are truly watching over us today. Shall we go for a walk, mister? When Yanni suggested I travel to Kurthus, I had not the slightest idea what she had in mind. The moment I laid eyes on this forest, I remembered. This was your intent, was it not, mister? You Yanni, and Rotulon. Your gentle concern for my faltering heart is not lost on me, nor is the meaning of this forest. The trees themselves speak volumes. I love Fufucha. The seeds, the art of botany, the love and reverence for nature that we brought to Ishgard have taken root in the lands and the hearts of the people and grown strong. Strong indeed. As strong as the majestic spruces that once more grace these snow-swept highlands. The spruces that will now provide shelter and comfort to those who have been ravaged by war. Like the Twelves would, this forest has suffered greatly in these times of strife, and yet this forest has strength. A strength it has harbored since time immemorial, and one it shares with us. A strength that goes beyond logs we harvest or the herbs we gather. I must never forget the lessons I have learned here today. On the contrary, I must share what I have discovered here, that hope might take root again in the hearts of our countrymen. Look, it's a little sprout like me. Let us return to Gridania, mister. The Twelveswood is calling us home. Oh. Lancer. I mean, Dragoon. I'm not a Lancer anymore. No. There's a scene with Emmerich before Estinian's there. Yeah, I might just be psyching myself out. I should just go see Emmerich after this. The soul of the Dragoon grows ever stronger within you, mister. Clearly your trial was a rousing success. I need only observe your crystal to know as much. Yes, though you have only just begun to walk the path of the Dragoon, it is clear you possess the talent to become Estinian's equal. Go forth and make the powers you have obtained your own. When the time is right, we shall proceed with your training. Ooh, now I can do cool stuff. Now I can do cool stuff like elusive jump. You grow ever stronger, and I speak more of than just the flesh. Aye, you are slowly but surely realizing your potential as an Azure Dragoon. It is heartening to look upon. Though I must confess that my presiding feeling is one of relief. You must understand the mere thought that the Eye would choose an outsider, one who ill comprehends the threat posed by the dragons, filled me with the gravest of misgivings. Yet you have... but I shall say no more, lest flattery impede your improvement. Now, during our last lesson... Yes. If you're like a Dragoon, like max level Dragoon, you will have a different dialogue with Estinian in Heavensward. Now, during our last lesson, that's why I'm so paranoid about this. Now, during our last lesson, I enlightened you regarding the origins of Dragoons. You will still recall how Haldrath heroically triumphed over the great worm Nidhogg, and Ishgard came into possession of the Eye. Your pet lesbian, a Scooby Snack, you'll help you with stuff. Oh, you're talking about... the character in 6.3 MSQ. I love her. Tell me, mister, do you believe that these events truly transpired? Or are you inclined to think them fairy tales? I ask you this because few folk have seen the dragons in the flesh, but besides we Ishgardians, and most would as soon dismiss them as products of the imagination. No, I fought a dragon in the rainforest of all places at Brayflox's Longstop. Alas, dragons are no less real than you and I, with Nidhogg perhaps the most real of all. In the course of its history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath on 8 separate occasions. Each time the Great Worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Let us revisit the past once more, mister. This time is 20 summers past, and the place Dravania. After a century in slumber, Nidhogg awakened once more to resume his reign of terror. Entire villages were razed to the ground, their inhabitants reduced to smoldering ash. Sensing the Great Worm's unbridled rage, others of his kind began to rouse, and in such numbers as to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep, foreboding darkness swept over Ishgard. Raging infernos painting the belly of the sky in angry red, the agonized screams of innocents fading into deathly silence. In my station as the Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, bore witness to all the horrors. But there was no time to offer even a silent prayer. Nidhogg lingered in one place only long enough to lay it to waste, and when he took wing, so too did I pursue him, a man possessed. This game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed an eternity before I found myself face to face with the Great Worm. The battle unfolded in a tiny settlement on the edge of Kurthus, raging on for 3 days and 3 nights with either side able to gain a decisive advantage. Remaining on my feet through sheer force of will, I realized that it must end now, else it shouldn't end well. Marshalling my last ounce of strength, I wagered it all on a single thrust. My lance struck home, burying deep in the ruin of my opponent's empty eye socket. Yet before I could withdraw my weapon, the worm lashed out wildly in its agony, dealing a blow that left me sprawled upon the scorched earth, nigh insensate. In that instant, I thought myself surely doomed, but Halone was not finished with me. Having lost the taste for battle, Nidhogg let loose a blood-curdling roar before fleeing to the sky. The battle was over. Wow, Albrecht, you're good at telling stories. While I did not perish from my injuries, they rendered my body unfit to bear the power of the dragon, and I was Azure Dragoon no longer. Oh no! Lying bedridden, my thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives that had been lost, the people I had failed to protect. That last conflict with the dragons of Dravania left countless orphans in its wake. Istinian is one of them, the sole survivor of Ferndale, the final village to suffer Nidhogg's wrath. With none left to care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Istinian as mine own son, instructing him in the way of the dragoon when he was of an age to learn. Yet, I would not have you think me noble. My actions were born not of compassion, but of guilt. My guilt at having failed him. But alas, I have also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him up to be? A thief who would endanger the life of every one of his countrymen. Ah, you heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer for his crime. Though we know little and less of the minds of dragons, it is conceivable that the disturbance surrounding his stolen eye will rouse Nidhogg to awaken once more. That his kin have already stirred from their slumbers serves as fair warning of that. Time is not on our side. Fortunately, it would seem that you are more than ready to embark on your next trial. Make your way to Witchdrop, where the knight Justien awaits your arrival. Yustienne! I remember her. My nation is depending on you, mister. So yeah, Mr. Edgelord Azir Dragoon Estinian he had parents and siblings, and he was orphaned 20 years ago by Nidhogg, burning down his whole village and killing his entire family. And so 20 years ago, Alberic adopted him. So Alberic is Estinian's adoptive father. There is actually a whole side story, but I'm not sure if now's the time to say it. But there is a side story about that I could read out loud, like when I read out loud the time Louis Sois left Charlian for the last time after we did Coils of Bahamut. What's with you with dragoons and witch drop? You are the one who would aspire to be Azir Dragoon. Why, you are not even a Vishgard. If you truly possess the power that Sir Alberic sees in you, then prove it to me with your lance. On guard! You're not even gonna fight me yourself, Yustienne? That's not very girl boss of you. Oh shit. I don't have my AoEs yet? Oh shit, I didn't mean to. Whoops. That strength! I have not seen its like since Estinian himself stood before me. Mayhaps Sir Alberic has the right of it after all. Return and show your crystal to him. I have no doubt he will be pleased. Alright, I'm just gonna continue on with MSQ and hope that I'm not being paranoid and Estinian is not in this next scene. We're keeping poor Sir Emeric waiting at the intercessory. We have been expecting you. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
It's them! Ah!
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Hello, Lord Emeric.
Alphinaud Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Oh, you've heard of me.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
You have?
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that
right?
it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
His voice direction. This is a business Emmerich.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
I wanted to meet Mr.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
What jerks? I mean, Orshafon's being nice to me, and yet all them up in Ishgard is like, oh, he's being too nice.
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Yay!
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
Yeah, this probably did hit different when Revenant's Toll was mid-construction.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
Oh? What is it?
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The Dragon Star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
See, there it is out loud, astrologians. But, I have a little headcanon that, since Charlian astrologians and, Ishgardian astrologians are different, I've been headcanoning that in Ishgard they say astrologians, and in Charlian they say astrologians.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Hey, Garsormer.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
I don't know if it's a discrepancy so much as, I choose to think that they're different, but this is proof that they've said astrologians out loud, because I know people have, argued about the pronunciation a lot.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
That's not so bad. I mean,
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
maybe so.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
How dare you interrupt my, my discussion with the Bay?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Again?
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Well, just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Again? The same thing happened again. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Orshifon and find out what he has learned. We must needs find the heretics and... no, it will avail us not to rush. Let us hear what Lord Orshifon has to say first. I am come to hear Lord Orshifon speak, not you. Okay, whatever you say, ma'am. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate... Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Holy shit. I know, Iceheart! I'm like, it's her. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible defeat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to only which a select few were privy, I presume. Oh wait, no, that was Lucia, wasn't it? Or her. I should have said that differently. Alright, I'll do my voice acting different next time. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Orshifon said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, mister. I know, they just sparkle on the map. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea! Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. My men are conducting their own investigation at present. Follow the road south towards Mordona, and you shall find them and the wagon in due time. I shall remain in Camp Dragonhead for now. Should you learn aught of interest, pray return at once. It takes but one pair of loose lips. Let's take quests from some of Orshifon's buddies. A word, adventurer. House Forton has just called a reward on the snow wolves that harass our supply trains. These creatures are the most dangerous when young and starved, and this litter of 4 is both. I lost 2 good men to these wolves. Had they been knights, the hunting horns would have sounded ere the blood had rusted. I would see you avenge them, and the reward is a fair one. Bring back the hides, and we shall both gain what we seek. Right. Yael? Adventurer, I hear you like a good hunt. The common folk tell me they have lost a good many of their animals to an ogre. Their petitions... An ogre? Their petitions have come to naught, and so they come to me, and I in turn come to you. We must needs have a decoy for this hunt, and I would not ask the folk to risk more of their livelihood. Let us use my own beloved Sebastian to lure this ogre out into the open. Who's Sebastian? Oh, he is my darling Caracool. He's a sheep? A wise knight keeps her own source of wool. Yes, Sebastian has clothed me since I came to this camp and will someday feed me too, no doubt. Oh no, poor Sebastian! But today, you will return him to me safe and sound. Dead, all of them, even the squires. Oh, the caravan, yeah. So foggy. Visibility is bad. I cannot see where I'm going. I'm starting to see trees. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing... Lord Orshifon bids you speak with us, then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. I'll never see the crime scene at this rate. I know, right? Jelly is acting like I locked her out of the house in sub-zero temperatures, crying and wailing at my bedroom door because it's shut. Peeba's in here. Aww. Poor baby. I mean, yeah, Stella hates closed doors too. She's trained me to, like, keep doors cracked instead of shut. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. Ah, but pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual, that is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack, not that his presence amounted much. Oh, so all the knights died, but not everybody died. So there's a squire who survived. Sorry, Scion, but if it's answers you want, I've none for you. Just go and see what the squire laid up the observatorium remembers if he's fit to speak. Trivia time. So, we all know Maggie, right? This Magitech Reaper right here. So this design, as well as the name, first featured in Final Fantasy VI. So these were called Magitech in Final Fantasy VI, and this is what they looked like. Famously, the very beginning of Final Fantasy VI has Terra, the main character, and some soldiers walking around through the snow in Magitech units just like this. So it's a Final Fantasy VI reference. There's your trivia. I'm so glad I got the writing map for Perth's Central Highlands. Oh wait, the observatorium's that way. So foggy. That scene was so cool. You could actually tell they wanted to take FF into a cinematic direction with FF6, even if it was hard on the SNES. Yeah, they tried so hard. For real. Oh, let's talk to good old Alberic first. You have passed yet another trial with flying colors, mister. The day when you may stand before Estinian as an equal is not far off. And when the day comes, the Eye will choose you over the traitor. I have no doubt of this. But we must be patient still. For now, you must continue your training. When you can do no more on your own, seek me out once more. Traitor Estinian. Yeah, you can get quite crafty working within constraints. I miss when games were like that. Do cool stuff working with your limitations. Finally, Doom Spike. I have an AoE attack, finally. Impeccable timing, mister. A message arrived from Estinian but moments ago, much to my astonishment. He would trade words with us and bids him to meet him at Boulder Downs. As to his true intentions, I cannot say. It may well be a trap, but we must go nonetheless. I trust I can count upon your company. Yeah, well, yeah, but I also have stuff happening with House Fort Tom. Nothing in here? It's not where the dude is? Okay. In here? Aha! The surviving squire. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader... Those people downstairs were fooling around. I saw that little text bubble. Oh no! Oh, that's not them. That's for the Fate. Never mind. That's just for... That's for the Fate. Okay. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. Yeah, they're literally dying down there. Yeah. I can see that. I can see little damage numbers go up. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just stay still and listened. I think you did the right thing. Don't feel too bad. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Shiva! To hear them speak, they truly believe they can resurrect Shiva, but that can't be possible. Can it? It can't. Ah, I think I know why they were stealing crystals. Mr. Final Fantasy, like, anyways. Oh, they're fine. I feel like I'll do the Estinian thing because I know what Estinian scene it's gonna be, and it'll be more hilarious in better weather instead of when it's all foggy and shit. Something something Shiva. Welcome back, old friend. Oh dear, Alphino's looking this way. I do not think he likes being ignored. Orshifon, you're so funny. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. What was it? What was it? Another language? What, not with Alphino watching or something like that? Alright. Thank you, Cece. It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. She boinked dragons? Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Orshifon, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Orshiffon, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Oh god, what was it called? The Intercession of Saints. There you go. It's almost like they knew you were asking. The Intercession of Saints. Heretics, Dravanians, old familiar enemies. This is something beyond all imagination. The heretics' aggression grows by leaps and bounds, but we of House Fort Tom are not wont to cower behind our walls. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alphino Leviur, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. The persistent attacks on our caravans seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Menphilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, mister, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Driemon should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then? Good. Actually, let's talk to Corentio. Why not? You are come to Camp Dragonhead. Is there something you require? What do you do here? I am a knight sworn to the service of House Fort Tom, one of Ishgard's foremost families. Our nation is locked in an age-old struggle against dragonkind. At any given time, the bulk of our military might is engaged with our ancient enemy. For this reason, we must needs turn to outsiders for lesser feats of arms, such as the culling of unruly fauna. We hope we can rely upon you, too, adventurer. What kind of place is this? As you know, Camp Dragonhead is an Ishgardian fortress held by House Fort Tom, with the blessing of His Eminence, the Archbishop. Its name is taken from a nearby rock formation which you may have glimpsed as you approached. But mark my words, ere long we shall adorn the fortress of the Dragon's Head in truth, and it will not be mere stone that greets you. I don't know, that sounds rather morbid. I don't know if Orshiffon really wants to, make the place that ugly. Alright, let's wipe up some of these quests over here. Sebastian the Caracal! have y'all ever walked through here and then freaking dropped into Witch Drop and died? That happened to me so many times in my first playthrough. Because, like, you can survive on 1 HP down there, but then a Vodroiga, like, instantly aggroes you and you die. Like... Once. That happened to me more than once. Good thing I can fly. Found Caracal. Alright, little Sebastian's gonna be our decoy. I'm gonna make sure you stay safe, okay, little buddy? We gotta bring you back to Mama. Oh, really? Yeah? Okay, I'll demonstrate. You did so good, little Sebastian. You loose Sebastian from his bonds. Leave him be and he will make his own way back. Oh, you got the Phoenix down? Okay, are you nearby? Yelling at him, hand toys? No, I'm just kidding. No, I won't die because I'm too high level for the Vodroigas to aggro me. So I'll live. Alright. So, you know, I'm like going through for a quest marker. And I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta go for the quest marker. I gotta... And see, if I was lower level, one of these winged guys would like kill me in one hit. That's the... Oh, you are? Just in case my ankles shatter? You keep high waiting in the wings. Oh my god. But yeah, that's the demonstration. That'd be a great thing to have happen, right? I was like, no! Like, especially when it happened to me more than once. Or if I managed to get away without getting hit, it was like I was fighting for my freaking life. It was like terrifying. Ah, there you are. And let us toast to a job well done. I've just finished brushing Sebastian. He will get some squash with his hay tonight. Oh, what a treat! Porentio spoke highly of you, and he is right, I think. There is much to be said of a man who is sworn not to a master, but to his work. With adventurers, one need only speak the end, and they devise their own means. That does seem to be the case most of the time. The heretic's aggression grows by leaps and bounds, but we of House Forton are not... Oh yeah, that's the same. From that smug look on your face, I should say there were 4 fewer wolves in Kurthus today. Show me the pelts and complete your triumph. These are they. See you the markings here. With these hell pups gone, all our people shall breathe easier. How near it is that we scorn death in the maws of a ravening beast. These men died in battle as surely as any of the on the Dragonpire. When knights are thin upon the ground, it is the lowly of the house who suffer, grooms and washers, porters and yeomen. Our house patches with adventurers wherever is threadbare, but some of the other high houses continue to bar the gates against outlanders altogether, or treat them with such disdain that any service they accept must surely bear a taint. Honor is in how justly we treat others who serve the cause alongside us in life and death. Out of honor flows all that makes man a boy, a man of a boy, a woman of a girl. Surely, when we meet Halone in the afterlife. 'Tis honor she judges, not pride. Damn, that was deep. Orshifon, you got good buddies. A word, if I may. Have you the inclination to undertake another commission? I would not ask you if you did not look rested and refreshed. You may have heard whispers of it, but a patrol lost its way in the blizzard and wandered into the ogre's belly. Needless to say, not all of them returned alive, and the Sawbones have been carving all manners of bits off those who did. Oh dear. No, not that lady and her Sawbones up in the infirmary. And her saw. They mistook Will of the Wykes for the light of the camp and were lured into the cave. We've enough perils around us without those quizzing devils amusing themselves thus. We cannot have men gainsaying their own eyes, afraid to trust the lights they see in the distance. Will you take yourself to the ogre's belly and dispatch those Wykes? Oh god, you're looking for fires out there and it's actually some creature and not like somebody's fires. But anyway, let's go to Whitebrim Front and see what Dreamon has to say. I'll do my patented Dreamon shortcut if I don't run into the walls. Whee! Emmerich! Commander Leveilleur's assessment is most troubling. If he is correct, Iceheart now poses a threat to Ishgard at large. By what means do these heretics travel so quickly? We must know, or every attempt to apprehend them will be doomed to fail. Just so you know, my men have already started to arrive. Captain Ilbert always keeps a few braves at the ready in case of emergencies. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Dreamon. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There mayhap yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Dreamon has one in mind? Yes, yes, excellent. Whenever somebody's got those shields with nothing on it, it's all like always heretics. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. It would be foolish to dismiss alternative approaches when contending with such clever foes. I think we can all agree that a formidable foe demands a calculated response. Some still think the heretics do not pose a great threat. The slain House Fortom knights would surely beg to differ. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the selfsame result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume. That guy? No, I have not forgotten him. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Cern Jontrimon in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with the heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Interesting. If the suspect shows himself to be a heretic, we will deal with him accordingly. For now, we shall merely observe and mayhap profit from his treachery. Sending his forces to Whitebrim Front prior to his own arrival. Your commander is certainly decisive. Yeah, that's one way to put it. See how the skies darken. Even the weather is against us. I know, it's so foggy. The Third and the Temple Knights have begun their search. All that remains is to wait. That's not good. You gotta get that looked at, dude. Is he getting his frostbite looked at? I hope. Oh no, that's the different guy, different guy. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Alright, let's do our best. I'm not here. I'm not here. Suspected heretic follows the road east. Oh, those are his footprints. The suspected heretic heads south. Into Danafin Pass. Hey! Hey! Where in the Seven Hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody Echo, lower your voice or they'll hear us in White Brim Front. Yes, of course, the Temple Knights are Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels. Dead before they know what's happening, nonetheless. Waste my time again. Is that clear? Okay. Oh, wrong door. This door. Here we go. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident they can thwart it. Their comrades in the Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Well, I was headed to Boulder Downs anyway because Astinian invited me there. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from your presence of so storied a warrior. Aw, you guys respect me that much now. Well, I guess I did help y'all take back Stone Vigil. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, mister. The lives of our allies are at stake. Ah, beautiful morning in Kurthus. Oh wait, I wanna do the scene with Astinian. fly over all these mountains. Oh, I love this scene. This scene is the most edgelord shit ever. I needed to wait for the weather to be the right for the scene to really be visually striking. Oh, oops. There he is! Greetings, Master. It has been too long. Estinian, end this folly at once. You must know that each second the eye passes outside Ishgard's walls brings us closer to a repeat of the tragedy of 20 summers past. Surrender yourself in the eye and return with me to Ishgard before it is too late. But it is already too late, Master, for you see, Nidhogg has already awakened. What? Hear me, Master. You have mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me that the great worm would soon rouse. Even as he slumbered, Nidhogg seethed with an irrepressible rancor at that wound of 20 years ago. That rancor will send him flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, whereupon death and devastation will ensue. But there is a possible solution. Were the eye taken to a remote land far from the Holy See, then, and only then, could the destruction be averted and the lives of innocent Ishgardians be spared. You mean to make a bait of yourself? Nay, there is more to this than you let on. You seek vengeance for Ferndale. To me, the two are one and the same. You know my past better than any else. It is for no other reason than to avenge my family that I became a dragoon. Dragons long outlive men, and do not soon forget the wrongs done to them. What grudge they harbor burns as a fire in their hearts, over time swelling into an unquenchable inferno. You need only look back on history to see that Nidhogg grows stronger with each awakening. When last he darkened our skies, the great worm came within a hair's breadth of laying waste to Ishgard. Not short of death will prevent him from completing his mission when next he wakes. Nidhogg took everything from me, and now I shall take everything from him, even if it means my life. The eye works in ways men can ill comprehend, but this much is plain. In choosing two Azure Dragoons in one generation, it means for us to join together in common cause. Oh, you mean me, adventurer? You have heard my resolution. Now I ask that you lend me your power. Aye, the power of the dragon. In the long and proud history of Ishgard, never before have two Azure Dragoons arisen in the same era to fight as one. This is our best, nay, our only, chance to send the great worm into eternal slumber. Behold my armor. This is the Draken mail, forged in the lifeblood of dragons. As blood calls to blood, so too does the armor call the dragon within, redoubling the wearer's strength thereby. If you would realize your potential as an Azure Dragoon, you must needs clad yourself in the same. That they had to stand here and have this conversation is so dramatic. It's like Estinian's dramatic edgelord era is so funny. Glad so. You will inherit the technique passed from Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon down through the generations. Then, and only then, will your training be complete. But see, look at this shit. This is so funny. But first, you must win the Draken Mail, as I and Sir Alberic did before you, by proving yourself worthy in the ultimate trial of the Azure, a series of battles so harrowing as to send the unworthy to an early demise. Master, once the adventurer acquires the armor, pray see to it that he learns to harness the power of the dragon in full. Stinian, wait! Save your worries. I do not mean to make myself easy prey for dragons. I take my leave of you. There he goes. Well, that was dramatic. Whee! This was a crater caused by the calamity, by the way. This is a chunk of Dalamud just chunked right in here. Oh shit. Boy, over here. Oh, there are caves. Oh, oops. Oh shit, oh shit. I'm not level 50. Ah! No! Wrong job. Wrong job. Doom spike. Yeah! No! No. Stupid. So stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Let's try that again. I could have maybe salvaged that fight, but I was like panicking. Also, I don't really have my Dragoon buttons mapped. I'll have to do that soon. So I was like, oh, where's this? Where's that? All right, let's try that again. Much better. Wear this one. Fallen Heretics effects. Oh, there is a note. No, not again. Wrong door. That's the bell tower. My knights sent no words of your coming, mister. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Discovered on the body of a slain heretic, this yellowing document is covered in a complex code of seemingly random letters and numbers. By the Fury. Those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Ugh. Their bodies must be recovered, and... No. No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics he dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others. And I wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. This information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. Well, you gotta change the schedule! Stretch. Thank you, PewDiePie. I probably need that. Thank you for the stretch. The timetable has not changed, you see. You need it too? Good. Then go do it. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Time is of the essence, mister. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. Alright, on the double. Gotta fly out there ASAP. First, I have this for you, Orderleek. I killed those hipposurfs. Slain, flayed, and dressed, I see. When you have a chance, you ought to see Snowcloak itself to the west. I'm headed right there right now. There's shit going down. There was a road into West Kurthus. But after the calamity, the cold came, and with it, a wall of ice too thick to penetrate. We must find our way past the ice wall, and that is why we are here. Cut off from the west, we are but half of ourselves. I'll get her other quest later. Yu Hase's here. Gods bless whoever designed this uniform. I would have frozen to death by now if it weren't for this great coat. Yu Hase's nice and warm. Sir Emmerich, he's over there. Have words with the man if you must. We shall speak anon. How could any man hope to tunnel through ice this thick? It would be the work of years. I don't know who that is. We are at a disadvantage here. We should linger no longer than necessary. Mister, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levior been informed? The Braves must be made aware. If Alone is kind, we may chance to espy our foes in the act of emerging from their tunnels. It would be most useful to know where they lead. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity that this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl! Oh, shit! Ida! Suddenly Ida. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levior. Ida, are you cold? There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances of some half-dozen tunnels. After spotting the enemy breaking the surface, that's not all, sir. We think one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. Yeah, you tell him, Papalymo. I take your point. The tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say. Greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. A change of plan. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. Alright, this is a job for Mister. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest that you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalymo will sulk. We will hold the line, mister. You may concentrate on the task at hand. Gods. Oh yeah, that's the same. I am informed Commander Levior has asked you to lead a party down one of the tunnels, a characteristically daring proposition. Yet I can think of no one better qualified for the task. I bid you good fortune. Thank you, Emmerich. We are at a disadvantage here. We should linger no longer than necessary. The entrance to the tunnel, sir? It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would have never have noticed it. Per Sir Remix's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snow Cloak, now accessible. We're gonna do the new and improved Snow Cloak. Alright, and it's our buddies! Our buddies are back! Scion Conjurer, Scion Thaumaturge, and Scion Lancer. Our buddies through, although they're looking different, I think they got another costume change. My Twinsy is back. Ooh. I love the music in here. It's so sleepy. How are we looking these days? Stay still. You looking good? I love your little earring. Twinsy. Wait. You have such a cute... Stop moving! Twinsy is such a cute little earring. Let's go. Good outfit. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good, Lancer. Although I feel like you're probably a little cold, aren't you? And little Thaumaturge is looking nice and goth. I like the new look. All right, our friends are looking good. They got a new change of costume. So let's head in there. Oh wait, I gotta do my... Oh. Ah, ice. The Spriggan's down here. Ah! Twinsy, help me! Woo! Okay. We press onwards. They have it built up pretty well in here. This is a big operation the heretics have going. Door to silence. Oh, I gotta beat them here to press on. Okay. I love how I can say I'm fighting La Habre and nobody will be able to tell what MSQ part of MSQ I'm in. I know, right? Isn't that wonderful? look at this ice guy. So I think this is a soulkin. Balls, bloody balls, all that ice. Here I'd slip and break my neck. Scion Thaumaturge, you've gotten some colorful language, little girl. Where did this come from? Yeah, they just really fell off the cliff right there. Do they still have the wind? Yeah, the wind out here is so cold that you'll like get damage. So you gotta fight outside the wind. Oh shit. Oh shit. No! No! Conjurer's dead! No! Conjurer! Twinsy! No! Go, go, Mr. Final Fantasy, the smiling warrior. Twinsy! I'm so sorry, I'll take better care of you. He died out there. Oh my god. Man, even with the improvements with the AI, that pull is still spicy, huh? I'm so glad they didn't take out the frostbite. Even though that probably killed Twinsy over here. We gotta keep going. Move! 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 Okay. Y'all get out of there. The fucking ice sprite again. Conjurer, get out of there! Get over here! Alright. Oh my god, it never ends. Ah! Come on, buddy, help me. Ah! was so close. Damn. You don't get the best of me. Why must the heretics reside in such bitter climes? Chin up, friend. Try to think if this is field training, extreme field training. See, Lancer's got the right idea. Also, I like how she calls all of us friend. We've been together long enough. Wrong way. Okay. The Yeti! Hacking through all that fur won't be easy. If anyone can pierce that thick hide, it's you. Oh, this is so cute that my friends are having more camaraderie the longer we fight together. Whoa, that's a big snowball. Whee! Conjurer, look out for yourself, buddy. I'll tend your hurts. Tend your own hurts. Oh dear. This way, friends. A snowball fight is not what I was expecting. Oh, you're so funny, Twinsy. No, but look at this. It's breathtaking. An abandoned camp? Is that an ice golem? Surely the beast is no match for my fire. Thaumaturge, I missed that before. All's bloody all's all that ice. It's fear I'd slip and break my neck. So stuff like this, like the Lancer, Thaumaturge is like, why does it have to be so cold? And Scion Lancer's like, chin up, friend. Try to think this is field training. And then the Lancer's like looking at the Yeti, like hacking through all that fur won't be easy. And the Conjurer's like, if anyone could pierce that thick hide, it's you. I think it's cute that it's like starting to, like if you've done duty support all this time, it's starting to acknowledge that y'all have been together a while. I think that's cute. And so they're getting their own camaraderie and, what's the word I'm looking for? Dynamics. Dynamics. Oh, this room. There really are a lot of tunnels going everywhere. Flames of judgment blaze and burn. Perhaps there's a secret passage here somewhere. No, the Free Company NPCs don't talk like that. This isn't the same as oh my god. Why am I blanking on the name? This isn't the same thing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit. Another thing I noticed with the changes is that the, I don't seem to be getting so much antique, unwearable, armor pieces, which is good. Oh, Evis rend asunder with fang and claw. So, finding Evises is a sign that we've actually found the, Heretic's lair. Because all Evises were originally just people. These are, like, we'll see an example. Cherry Harrier. See, casting Dragon's Blood. And then what happens is the Harrier turns into an Evis. That's what happens. Trespasser. Defiler. Yeah, when you, a lot of weird stuff can happen when people drink dragon blood, but one thing that can happen is you can turn into a dragon-like creature. And as far as they know, it's a one-way ticket. So these guys are sure in it to win it if they're okay being dragons for the rest of their lives, you know? And are still loyal to Iceheart. You just got deported, Decumana, and with an absolute sprout just going through MSQ for the first time. Aww. She was like, is this the final boss? Oh, that's adorable. That's so cute. Door to Oblivion. Oh shit. Key. Finger of the Apostate. That's a terrible name for a key. Makes me think it's like a severed finger. No, it's a key. A woo! Oh my god, Fenrir. Oh, I missed this. We need but fight our way through then. We must be careful. I sense a foul ether in the air. All right. It's a doggy! Hello, doggy! My, what terrible things! The legendary Whorehound. This is not a foe to be trifled with. She didn't even know what Limit Break was. That's so cute. All right. Is this one okay? I didn't fuck up, did I? All right, I'm okay. Woo! Heavensward Roar. Are we approaching Heavensward? Is that why it says Heavensward Roar? Oh, I know this time. The only non-broken one. Yeah, all of us gotta huddle up back here. Yeah. Oh. What am I doing? All right. Thousand-year storm. Oh, we did it! We did it! All right. Good job, team. No, you're struggling there a little bit, Scion Conjurer, but we did it. That looks an awful lot like an aetheryte.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Certainly not a toad. No!
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Izel!
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
I like the double speak there, like, you could say for Hydaelyn, like, for the world, or for the Mother Crystal. I just saw some shit in there, y'all. Though I did not doubt that you would return, I am nonetheless relieved to see my judgment validated. 'Tis a blessing you are still with us. Commander Levieur took to pacing in your absence. Oh, were you worried? Even knowing what to look for, it's easy to miss. The covering of ice doesn't take long to reform either. How many more tunnels like this might there be in Snowcloak? Come to think of it, how many might there be throughout Kurthus? Is it finished? Does that mean we can leave this god's forsaken place? I can't feel my... Ugh, forgive me. I should not keep you from Commander Levieur. That took longer than I expected. What news, mister? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, mister. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortom, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. But I want to talk to Horschiffon. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ooh. You mean Minfilia is gonna walk here dressed like that? Network of tunnels throughout Snowcloak is extensive. Full survey will take time. Harry the enemy when he is entrenched. Retreat from his advance and attack his flanks when he withdraws. Aye, Iceheart is no fool. It is not a matter of training your eyes, I fear. Without foreknowledge or serendipity, we will never find every tunnel. The very land conspires against us, the broken ice ever reforming to conceal the entrances. This is no place for a son of the sand. I tell you, if a merchant offered me wools at a premium, I would be fair tempted. Thank God Minfilia put something on. Antecedent. Yeah, but you should put something on too, Alphino. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortom. I trust your time there proved useful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Alright, unpopular opinion, but this is Minfilia's best outfit ever. In any Minfilia scene. I know, right? I'm right. I knew you'd see reason. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. She looks good in this, right? I mean, she should be like dressed like this all the time. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She laid down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. That's why Tataru gives us that coat later, yeah. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. CC and Rowan, like, linking brains right now. Same hat, same hat. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortin. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries. Though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or by design. Also, look at the little pom-poms on her boots. Oh, Minfilia, I could tell you all about the logistics of laying with dragons. Oh my god. We've read enough fan fiction for this. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Oh, he's looking out for his men. Yes, Lord Commander. I love him. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. He's not like the other Ishgardians. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Lurky, lurky. Some dude, thank you for lurking. Oh, thank you for the stretch, too. We're asking Emmerich about religion right off the bat. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. Oh my god, the latest patch. He's so right. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. You'd see a Wu voice for 2 minutes. That's been popular today. Alright, starting now.
That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. You love to see it. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Oh, Alphino also loves to see it. No, I started the clock right when the pause started, don't worry. Less so when the enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. You were welcome. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure that has been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Morgul Morg XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Morgul Squad. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war, with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Oh, Master Alphinaud. Can that truly be all that is required? Yeah, actually. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Oh, that makes sense. All right, time is up. I'm glad. That means I did a good job. That means I did a good job, Rowan. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Sharlayan may be able to assist us. Is it who I think it is? I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Is it who I think it is? While Minfilia looks to our Aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. Of course you do! The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Perthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for the leader's whereabouts. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Oh no, GDQ. I gotta look up the Final Fantasy XIV stuff from there. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Iyuhase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. But the statue of confidently says the wrong thing. Oh no! This is hard, Bert. No. Listen, they're two white guys with the same hair and eye color. But Mr. doesn't have a goatee. There's other things I will say, but I'll wait until we actually meet him. When the task is complete, come and find me in the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us
leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Emmerich's still out here freezing his ass off. Poor Emmerich. The network of tunnels throughout Snowcloak is extensive. A full survey will take time. Oh, this is the same stuff as before. Yeah. Alright. You Hase. There you are, mister. Commander Leviure instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful that you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it said that I do not earn my coin. What if sand melted like you under snow? That would be terrifying. But on the same thing, well, I guess it does under high enough temperatures. That's how we got, microchips, right? Alright, I don't think we'll have well, we might come back to Snowcloak. Alright, Ordalik, I'll take your thing. Never has the course of research run smooth at Snowcloak. We are bedeviled by ice sprites, for one. I suspect the sprites are to blame for our latest problem. A researcher on a sample drilling duty is late to returning to camp. The sprites delighted tormenting some more than others, and, well, he's just one of those fellows. Will you rush to his rescue? Wait, is this like... Is this like when mosquitoes think certain people smell good, so that they won't stop, like, trying to suck your blood if you're just, like, attracted to mosquitoes? Are ice sprites like that? Ice sprites just love to harry this poor guy. You saved me! You're my best friend. Let us return to the camp together. Oh, you have something dangerous to do first. Alright, I'll see you later. Welcome back, mister. I just spoke with that whey face. I made certain he understands you are a busy man also. Thanks to you, we too can busy ourselves with our mission. There will still be much hardship, but with your help, we shall find a way through the ice wall. Heading for Danifin Pass. What, y'all good? Balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted as I fell. The others went out on ahead through Danifin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. You aren't sure where to go. Look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. But there's no snow inside of Danifin Pass. Oh, they ran out here? Oh, wait. Through the pass and into the snow on the other side. Okay. The dramatic place where Estinian wanted to talk to me. Fresh prints. I'm ruining them. The tracks lead southeast. Those must be little Lalafell prints. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There's a great scaled beast and Yuhase, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. I just need a moment to catch my breath. Just a moment, sir. I'll be right behind you. The great scaled beast, maybe it was one of these Beasts. Yuhase's in trouble. Sodding blue coats. Oh, I'm not. Wait. There we go. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Yuhase's pretty hardcore. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching, be late, and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around this observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. All right then. Quickly, Mr. Quickly. I will inform Captain Ilbert of the heretics' plans, but you must make sure that they do not escape before reinforcements arrive. Okay. I'm on it. Suspicious Curthin. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with him then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yukiri! It's been a while! Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No! I have done no wrong! None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Oh, Elbird. Yikes. Damn it all! Fancy meeting you here, mister. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Thank you, Yugiri. Master Alphino is far too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. I have a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, mister. Let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. Hey, it's Alberic. Captain Ilberd seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. You are a busy bee, aren't you, Alphino? That's the special Crystal Brave salute. Fist up. You think you gotta go now, but have a good night, Katie? You too, Pukey Pie. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night. Captain Ilberd, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured. I regret to say the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. Of course! You have a great evening. We have since handed him over to Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channels by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You'll recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed in Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Forton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. A relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. Uh-oh! If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say the agent is among Raubon's innermost circle, someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. Holy shit, poor Raubon. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. The 3 grand companies, Old Dawes was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Yeah, no kidding. Both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Old Dawes' military was made up of disparate orders, most of which are glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Alright, cutesy woo voice again. Alright, before I do that, I do want to mention, there is a whole tangled web with the Mortal Flames. Their own paymasters include pretty much most of the Syndicate. Katie's roommate is going to kill all of us. Yeah, I know, right? Absolutely. No. Like, so the pre-existing military might drew from the stone torches, the brass blades, and the... Oh god, what was the other one? But yeah, basically, all of those people are paid off by different people of the Syndicate, so, I mean... And we all know how corrupt the brass blades are. Alright, let me get my timer reset. Alright, starting now.
Had we an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company? The difficulties Raubon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow Syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. See, this is why Mr. Final Fantasy joined the Immortal Flames, because I knew it would be spicy. Though the Monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nero von Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never risked supplying Raubon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder that they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. This is of course referring to 5 years ago with, Cortano and Dalamud and the Calamity and stuff, because, that's when the Grand Companies formed. Ahem, returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-waking flames, any of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them before long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the Frost.
Alright, time is up. I love the Uwu talking about serious things. I know, right? That's such serious talk. Meanwhile, the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know all about it. If Shiva is summoned in a like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. Ooh! As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, mister. Of course. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Okay. Garlemald, Garla Scathe, Garla Cope. Yep. That's them during the War of Succession. Upon the honor of the Crystal Braves, I swear that I shall not rest until the Ivy is unmasked and in chains. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Okay, I must go to bed, so I'm not cranking at work tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Rowan. Thank you so much for hanging out and making toes a thing. Sleep well. Hope work goes well tomorrow. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Alright, that seems a good enough place to pause with MSQ. So let's do some other stuff. Like talk to Alberic. Estinian. Forgive me, I was deep in thought. Now then, as to acquiring the armor of which Estinian spoke. At first, it was my intention to bequeath mine own armor to you. I am in Azure Dragoon no longer, and its powers are wasted on me. It would be simple enough to hand it over to you and complete your training right here and now. But it is, as Estinian said, the Draken armor is no ordinary set of mail. Its strength derives from the dragon blood whence it came, the blood's power resonating with the soul of the wearer. Though I can no longer draw upon mine own armor's power, its bond to me was forged years ago. Were I to bestow it on you now, I fear it would offer but a scintilla of the protection it afforded me in those bygone days. Aye, Estinian has the right of it. You must claim your armor, as he and I did before you. You must complete the trials of the Azure. That the powers of dragon blood be yours and yours alone. The Ogre's Belly is where your final test begins. I shall dispatch Sir Brusimond there. Seek him out upon your arrival. I think I'm good with that right now. Let's see, what should we work on? Our last minutes. Oh yeah, there's always... Yeah, we need to work on Hildebrand and the frickin' letters. No, the dancing one's kind of weird. Maybe I should just do this on my own time. But at the same time, that's the only reason we have to go out to that house. Yeah. No, let's just do Hildebrand. Alright. That is over at... by the Waking Sands, but I have no more Aetheryte tickets, so... Going to Horizon. No sexy dancing for stream. Okay, okay, I'll do the dancing one. I'll do the dancing one after Hildebrand. Thank you for still sticking around, Chicken King. Oh my god, we're going from the ice straight into the desert. And we're going from serious, deadly serious topics to Hildebrand. The whiplash is real. Bunny girls? Only if there's passers-by. Are there any bunny girls around here? Wow, I don't see other players around here. Usually there are some. Everybody must be asleep or something. Having dinner. Ellie! Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. That's right, that's what the thief said he was after. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Gigarumu. I got you. If I'm not chatting, I usually lurk with especially with games I'm not familiar with. I'm the same way. Oh, but no, I really appreciate you sticking around so long, though, for sure. A prominent member of the East Aldenard Trading Company. Her eyes and hair are a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is an overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But this is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed. And not just anyone, mind you, to the heir of the Bruguiere Consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at the commemorative feast to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Yeah, because the Bruguiere Consortium is like Limsa. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. I should just teleport. So Costa del Sol's a nice beach, Chicken King, and there are definitely people dancing there. Like my buddies right here for a dancer class. Oh, I can pick up the next one actually. Well, if it isn't my star pupil, you couldn't have come at a better time. A messenger just arrived. It would appear that Master Gigaruju has received a response from his friends at the Sultanate. As for the details, he would deliver them to us in person. Why don't you go ahead to his villa? I will fetch Rana and be along shortly. It's raining, though. Actually, I think, let's see. Outer Lenosha, right? Okay, fine. I usually only watch one Twitch streamer religiously till I get over it for a while, so really you're stuck with me. Oh my goodness! I am the current hyper focus. Hello, Gigaruju. Does she really need to fan you off if it's raining outside? I guess if it's humid and hot, I don't know. Well, well, if it isn't my second favorite dancer. Good news, my boy. Thanks to the highest recommendation of yours truly, my friends in the Syndicate will be more than happy to host one of your performances in Ul'dah. You have our deepest gratitude, Master Gigaruju. Truly, your generosity knows no bounds. Think nothing. Oh my god, I need to drink some water. Think nothing of it. Your performance gave me a thrill I'll not soon forget, and while I'd love nothing more than to keep you all to my own, I'd be remiss if I didn't share my most remarkable discovery with the rest of the realm. That goes for you in particular, my lovely Rana. Keep your paws off of her. You may be a bit rough around the edges, but that just adds to your untamed, dare I say, feral allure. So leave her alone! Nothing would make me happier than to go down in history as the man who introduced your beauty to Eorzea. Why, Master Gegaruchu, you're making me blush. Gah, thou'll take me. I simply can't bear the thought that you've performed on my stage for the last time. You'll grace me with one final farewell performance, won't you? Surely, after all I've done for you. Our apologies, Master Gegaruchu, but we must not keep our audience in the Sultanate waiting. Thank you, Nashmira. After all, this is but the second stop on our journey. A journey we must see through to the end. And besides, while your words to Rana and us all do Rana and us all great honor, I would remind you that the girl is still an apprentice. Excess praise can lead to overconfidence, overconfidence to carelessness, and carelessness to an untimely fall. Do you hear me, Rana? No matter what glowing words your admirers may heap upon you, remember that your journey as a dancer has only just begun. Keep your feet planted firmly on the ground, lest you stumble on the road to achieving your full potential. But of course! And yet it's truly inspiring to have such a devoted fan, is it not? Why, it helps me appreciate just how much I've blossomed as a dancer in such a short time. I do not mean to make light of your achievements. I ask only that you stay focused on the task at hand, continue to hone your craft, and not let yourself get swept away by unchecked emotion. And with that, we should be taking our leave, Master Gegaruchu. We thank you for your patronage and hospitality. When our business in Eorzea is done, we will return to fully express our gratitude. You need not feel compelled to travel with the troop, mister. I trust that you have matters of your own that you would attend to along the way. We shall await you in Ul'dah. Finally, someone understanding that I'm doing a lot of things at once. Oh god, what do you want? Your colibri? You see all those wild colibri? Not one of them was originally here, though the alchemical question of where here is, that's something we can munch many almonds over. 'Twas I that bred, fed, and released the birds. So of course they are still mine, or if they belong to themselves, certainly no one else owns them. At least none more than I own them. Where was I? Oh yes, my colibri are being poached. The miscreants hang just outside the boundary of Costa del Sol. Sly, and entice the colibri with feed. They should not be doing such a thing, such an ungentlemanly thing. Won't you parley with them? And if you can't talk some sense into them, we'll just have to lure the birds back using these flowers. My colibri love roselle nectar, I happen to know. Why? Because I bred them and fed them. Okay. We gotta get his birds back. So these are colibris, little flamingo toucan looking things. Back off. This is Bloodshore. We're not in Costa del Sol, and that means we don't have to live by your master's say-so. Yeah, Bloodshore is not a part of his little fiefdom. We're free folk here, not bought and paid for like the lot in Costa. Alright, well, I'm gonna attract the birds back then with these flowers. Ocean Roselles. Named after the Wanderer. Come here, my pretties. Those toucans look like they would taste terrible, right? I don't think they're poaching them to eat them, though. Ah, it worked. They're all over here. Well, looks like, your colibris crossed the property line. Damn that Gigaruju. He thinks he can buy everything. We built Costa del Sol by the sweat of our brows. Did he tell you that? I know every cobble of the streets. Laid about half of them myself. It was a pioneer town. A good town. Then that moneybag swooped in and took it all. Stay as a lackey or leave as a free man. Those were the pickings. Then he took the beach. No more fishing without a say-so. And now he takes the colibri. He leaves us nothing. We came out here with a bit, built a town, and now we have nothing. Know why the poor get poorer? It's because the rich get a notion to get richer. Every time Gigaruju gets that notion, he sends out someone like you to take another thing away from us. Shit. Maybe I should stop doing what Gigaruju tells me. But there's some lore about Costa del Sol. It was a pioneer town until Gigaruju turned it into a resort. Ah, that settles their hash. And now they have yet another bone to pick with me. The 12 know I have many a skeleton in my closet. Don't read too much into that, my dear. But those settlers have quite the ossuary. Costa del Sol was Admiral Merlvib's hobby horse. She had an idea to settle this area, and so brought a number of folk on indenture. The terms were very generous. Hardly anyone died, a credit to her leadership. Tosin, hi! Yes, very creditable, but she had no head for business, kept trying to farm the salty land. I stepped in and saved her from ruin. So you see Costa del Sol now, a jewel of commerce and culture, but I assure you, it was not thus when I purchased it. Many of the settlers have stayed and prospered. Why, a good third of my household was once raw pioneer. But some people are like figs. They want to stay the same. Tiresome, I say. They've no one to blame but themselves. So there's some Costa lore. It was a pioneer town that Admiral Merlvib encouraged to happen, but she wanted to farm out here, kind of like the deal out in Summerford, but it wasn't working. This is Master Guguremo of the East Aldenard Trading Company. He's got good taste and help, I know. And father of the bride. Let's see what he can tell us. Raining cats and dogs out here. You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. You have no business here. Be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. If I might just have a moment of... Ah, yes, that two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day, to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. Oh my god. Scary. the hair, the brass blades of the Gerbera. Or is that Gerbera? An elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Briardian. Consulting Inspector Briardian. Your, his reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is but a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Wait. I saw some familiar-looking people up on that other platform back there. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vanis. It would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgrant. Yalto Nolto and his wife Sinana, the guests of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Guguremu himself. Finally, we have Lewinhart, a steward of Guguremu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin our questioning of the subject immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Hildebrand Manderville. I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a malm away. The pleasure is all mine, contriving, Inspector Briardian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary, undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector, I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let's put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. This is Hildebrand, which is like the comic relief one, and it's a very, very out there comedic buddy cop show. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much. Do they kiss at the end? I hope so. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do not try to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. I know, and I think this rain's gonna ruin the banquet. It's really coming down. It is not... When did he change? It is not by fate's whimsy that we have been reunited here today, friend. You were destined to be by my side as I apprehend the fiend and defend the fair maiden's virtue. I was wearing the wrong clothes. Ellie. Inspector Briardian seems to have taken a liking to you. You should be proud. As you can see by his treatment of someone we know, the man doesn't suffer fools lightly. Alright, all the people in play have been hanging around. Get Guguremu. All I have done to raise Arabella to a beautiful young woman has been in anticipation of this day. I have never been more proud to call myself her father. I am Vanus, heir to the chairmanship in the Bruguiere Consortium. And who exactly were you again? I'm sorry, I just realized I don't particularly care. Oh my god, he's so rude. Vanus is me own flesh and blood, heir to the Bruguiere Consortium. It barely needs saying that he'd settle for no less than the most storied beauty the realm over. If you hear noises, it's my cat rubbing against the microphone again. Alright. You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. Stella, please. Kitty. Before we proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable wait, all this time and you didn't know my name? An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now, answer me this, mister. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Durilda, stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? The identical appearance. The obvious answer, and yet all too many. A certain self-styled gentleman comes to mind. Could not recognize a clue if it hit him upside the face. Your observation is astute. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change his appearances as will. Oh my god, he glamours his face. Clearly our man is no ordinary thief. Magics far outside the grasp of the common folk are at his disposal. This in itself gives us insight into his identity and his ways. And yet, this is not what caught my eye. No, from movements to mannerisms, to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Durilda, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom, mister. If you were a thief, whose identity would you first assume? Brass blade? Precisely. Clearly you are far less useless than the bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Like as not, the missing brat... oh yeah, it's the same. I gotta look for the dude. Kidnapped dude. I don't know, this is a little bit far. Wow, Briardian, right on it. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Thank the gods, please free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There, now tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived in Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguremu gave us our orders. Who we'd be looking after and the like. Stella, my kitty, I cannot read when you stand there. Thank you, thank you. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was stripped to my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those who would have to look at you. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have to look at you. Wow, savage, Briardian. You say that you received orders from Master Guguremu. Who was to be your charge? My memory's hazy, but, I know, right? Damn. Ah, one was Morgant, father of the groom. The other was a Lullafellan gent from Limsa, Yalto Nolto. Now, try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes, there was also the steward, Lewenhart. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. This detective is based, yeah. It's rather funny, he's like the competent detective, and then Hildebrand is like, playing off of him. Morgrant? Yalto Noto and Lewenhart, thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of the gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. No promises. Ah, there you are, friend. And not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did you and Inspector Briardian's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgant, Yalto Noto, and the steward Lewinhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend. The inspector shall be none the wiser. Ha ha! If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah! There is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. What, that guy? God, when will this rain let up? The lucky father of the groom-to-be, or the fiend who would sully the maiden's virtue. In a matter of moments, all shall be revealed. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives, in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored act of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past to reveal our foe. I can think of few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal, too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital! This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now, behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good evening, Master Guguremu. And a fine evening it must be. For you, most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations to your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. No, that's the father of the bride! What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter! Just who in the seven hells are you, anyway? Guards! Guards! Now hold your chocobos, Guguremu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have you? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude, eh, Vanus? The phantom thief? Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. Ha ha! He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effete, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. That's me, Vanus. Ever calm in the face of danger? Truly his father's son. A worthy heir to the Bruguiere Consortium and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families, or family, I should say. Which reminds me, Master Vanus. Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since that day. Oh, that little trinket was nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. The time-honored Manderville art of parley? We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgant not spoke up on your behalf. That said, nothing of the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Ha ha ha! Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops! I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto Nolto and Lewinhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. Yalto, Nolto, and Lewinhart. Of the two, one of the two wears a mask, but which? With a few words, all will be revealed. Sainana. Oh, how I am looking forward to meeting Miss Arabella. They say many a song is sung of her beauty. Mind you, there was a song or two sung of me in my day. I love, girl boss Lalafell like this. I love you, Miss Sainana. Renting out Master Gegeruju's private party would be almost unthinkable for most folk, but guild talks, and neither the Bruguier Consortium nor the East Aldenard Trading Company are in any danger of running their coffers dry. It's Yalto Nolto. I've not seen your faces round here. With the East Aldenard Trading Company, are you? Why, yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldenard Trading Company. Ha ha ha! Oh, pleasure to meet you. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sainana here's no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are my manners? Yalto Nolto, the Bruguier Consortium. This is me wife, Sainana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time, what with all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, the lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... You have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't you? But of course! I once spent a year honing my body and mind with the Fist of Ralgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra what's-its a day. Mantras, not Mandragoras. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Whenever I see these tiny dudes, I really want to yeet them. But my main is one of them. My main character is one of them. You want to yeet my main character? Fear not, milady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sainana. Forgive my wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I'd best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. I'm gonna get yeeted, oh no. Rimini! None of those three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu. We must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briardian will be back any moment now, and he is not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardian will be back before long. Come, Nashu, this is no time to delay. Good food, good drink, and good tidings. That today's announcement will send even more gil flowing into our coffers only makes the wine taste all the sweeter. Oh, how I'm looking. Oh, that's the same. Some of those coconuts don't look like coconuts. You mean the one that the couple that are clearly bombs? These crates must contain the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhart spoke. At a glance, they do not appear particularly suspicious, but our investigation must not be deterred. Look at this! Now there's water. Now there isn't. Now there's water. Now there isn't. Now there's water. Now there isn't. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Lewinhart spoke true? Ye gads! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector! Of course they are. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Nashu! Far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought, oh, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like the astute assistant you are. I say, we are the most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briardian is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. That is correct. Now let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briardian, explode, a fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Briardian come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Mister and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here. Be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Briardian has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. Bombs. All we have to do is lure him away from these crates. That shouldn't be too difficult. Right? So Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed, but enough about Hildebrand. Mr. and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes, that spot just over there by the crates should suffice. There, of all places! But surely we could find somewhere more scenic. I am not here on vacation. I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. So much for that. Bloody hells. Don't worry, mister. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. I don't know why, but for like the past 20 minutes you've been imagining one of those small dudes pole dancing on the green stem. My green stem above my head? Why? Oh my god. Okay, he's not looking at them. That's good. I think the tide is rising. We should really move to higher ground. Don't turn around. Is it just me, or is there a bit of chill in the air? But perhaps we should go someplace warm. Yes. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of a brass blade... the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yelto Nolto, and Lewenhart. 3 of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over... It's not like we're being obvious, right? Are the 2 of you listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. Yes. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I, too, feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. But there is no need. Wait here, and I shall build us a fire. Oh no! Oh no! Ha! Methinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on those barren shores is infinitesimal. Except for that driftwood that Nashu picked up earlier. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flintstone on my person. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip upon that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's flying! What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oh no. This is what Hildebrand was saying earlier, and this is the notes Nashu was taking. Ellie! Could this this be? Another challenge from the fiend. Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual cards. See, doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Yes, yes. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh no, don't sneeze. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the Lapis Maiden alone that shall come to harm. God damn it, Nashu! It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page... Confounding Inspector Briardien will meet a fiery demise. I think this is one of my favorite parts of the whole thing. Ah! Oh no! Ow. Oh shit. 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 Don't move. Don't move an inch. Inspector. Ooh. I know, right? What a wild series of events. This is great. SOS been making pre-crafts all day. Take a break if you need to, Kosen. That whole part was so good, just like the tension. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for wear. You have my gratitude. Hildebrand Manderville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? He didn't make an attempt on your life. I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. No, those are Nashu's notes. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Who's gonna tell him? Vigilance! Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. What in the name of the god? Those teeth, those vegetables cost a fortune and they're ruined! Ruined! Agent of inquiry? More like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you got destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in jail. My god. Alright, so I've been realizing before now, there's entries for so many Hildebrand characters in the encyclopedia, but I keep forgetting about them. So since we have pretty much all of the early cast here, I'm gonna tell you about each guy. So of course you guys know Hildebrand. Thanks to our quick thinking, the bombs are no more and the inspector is none the wiser. 'Tis a shame to see good food go to waste though. Those coconuts look positively luscious. Alright, so this is Hildebrand. Wait, let me turn down the music a little. This is Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. Born to a wealthy old Don house, Hildebrand balked at the idea of inheriting the family trade, instead choosing to leave his home and travel the realm as a self-titled agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. He has captured many criminals and saved more lives, though whether this was due to or in spite of his reasoning and God's given wit is a matter of no small debate. To thwart the destruction of Eorzea, he embarked on a mission to the very heavens, where he came perilously close to the Red Moon. It was at this time that it was believed he was ensnared in some manner of Allagan device designed to keep its thralls in stasis. Hildebrand was effectively frozen in time, and until his return to the living 5 years later, many of his companions believed him dead, going so far as providing him with the burial fitting one of his status. The time spent in stasis seemingly had no effect on the gentleman inspector's age, and he remains a vim and vigor man of 18 summers, despite having seen 20 and 3. His favorite food, incidentally, is truffles a la Manderville. So he was born 23 years ago, but he looked like that at 18. Man, he's gonna age like shit. I refuse, and I will just hold you at my arms a length away while Ilberd licks thy toe. No! Because he loves potatoes. Oh no! Oh no! Do take a break if you need to, though. Alright, Nashu. Makaraka. Is that a fish? I'm getting hungry. Alright, so this is Nashu Makaraka. Born under the boughs of the Black Shroud, Nashu was raised the daughter of a poacher. After the tragic death of her mother on a hunt, the Keeper of the Moon Girl had little means to support herself for a time, and for a time lived in squalor, begging for scraps outside the gates of Gridania proper, until she was finally able to gain employment on the outskirts of the city. A chance encounter with Hildebrand around her 13th name day, however, was to change her life forever. At the time, she toiled as a scullery maid and serving wench at a nameless tavern. There was a burglary, and she had wrongly named the perpetrator when the neophyte agent of inquiry stumbled upon the poorly lit establishment. Through deduction, or mayhap sheer fortune, he uncovered the true culprit. In that moment, Nashu became Hildebrand's greatest fan, and she has worked as his assistant. Now 21, Nashu has an interest in mixing chemical compounds, though more often than not, they prove highly volatile in nature. Alright, let's see. So she's 21 now. That means she was 16 when she lost Hildebrand. So that means 3 years before that was when they first met. So they met when Nashu was 13 and Hildebrand was 16. So, wait, no, 15. So Hildebrand has been trying to be an inspector since he was at least 15. I know lore, but that little fella doing tricks, I know. I know, but Nashu has a shockingly tragic backstory, right? So it's like everybody's funny, and then suddenly Nashu has like a dark backstory. Right, Ellie. He might, well, they're only 2 years apart. He could almost be like a brother. But you can see it that way, I guess. I would ask how he survived an explosion at point blank range, but something tells me that's one more mystery better left unsolved. Yeah. So this is Ellie Rice, a Midlander woman of 20 and 4 summers. So she's 24. Ellie was, until recently, a reporter for the Mithril Eye. She is also one of the last living descendants of Sildin aristocracy. Holy crap. And was raised on tales of the atrocities. Oh, right. Oh, right, that comes into play later. So we'll talk about Sildi later. We should all bow to her. All right, so Sildi was the sister city to Ul'dah, but the thing is, Sildi doesn't exist anymore. It was overrun by zombies and destroyed, and Ul'dah practically practically moved places and built itself on top of Sildi. Right, Briardien. Clearly, our thief has decided that my prodigious intellect presents the greatest threat to his schemes. Perhaps he is more a clever man than I thought. So this is Briardien du Monsuguel. Monsuguel? Oh my god, he has a real French last name. I don't know how to pronounce this. Monsoguel. Alright, so Briardien is an Elysian from the Holy See, so he's Ishgardian. Like all those people we were dealing with earlier, like Emmerich. Briardien's keen intelligence was thought to portend a bright future, yet he felt constrained within Ishgardian high society, and much to his parents' chagrin, chose instead to abscond from his fate so that he might put his abilities to better use as a detective. In that sense, Briardien and Hildebrand have a lot in common. I think Briardien would hate to know that. They have similar backstories. He has since solved numerous perplexing cases and is known throughout the realm as the Great Consulting Inspector. Briardien has always been popular with women, but he almost never will approach them directly. His chance meeting, however, with one Miss Ellie shook him to his core, and it was that moment that he knew true love for the first time in his 26 summers. Oh, right, she saved his life just then, so he's getting a crush on her. That so he's 26. He's quite a bit older than everybody else. But yeah, for now you're making the second best crafter's gear now for a buddy. Oh! Like the Pact Makers stuff? Is that Pact Makers or is that like non-high quality current gear? Second best is a bit subjective in that sense. Damn, he looks good for his 26 is not that old. I said he was the oldest, but he's only 26. Right, what was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Guguremu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods, this is no thief, this is a madman. Yes, the madman named Nashu Makaraka. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contained imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. No wonder that guy was pissed. Yeah, I know. All gear you make is high quality, or at least I try to. I mean, that's how I know you're a true crafter, right? No true crafter worth their salt would ever consider making anything under 100% quality unless they absolutely had to. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days, what with the mandragoras at large. Even if I were to place an order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragoras? I have heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. An eggplant? Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Lewenhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of those overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. That's why all these pre-crafts are insane. Oh god, yeah. Even the brass blades of the Gerbera proved unable to resist them. Oh ho, a formidable foe indeed! Were only there were a brave soul in our midst with a want for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for his own well-being. Me? Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, I, yes I, shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. If you say so. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sundamal of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Guguremu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. He's in Limsa? Okay. We're going to Limsa. Actually, I might as well check to see if I have any Limsa, stuff. Things to turn in. I don't think so, though. No, actually. Alright, then. Except there's another post-Moogle to pick up, might as well. Ah! Rattata! In the top rank of all Rattatas, the top percentage of all Rattatas. Ah, to have the trust of the... Alright, let's go. Let's go. All the realm knows the Deputy Post-Moogle has nothing but confidence in his assistants. I shall entrust you with a letter so important they had to cross the T twice, Kupo. The letter is to a Maelstrom sergeant at Camp Overlook. Pirates! Pirates everywhere! Terribly exciting. And terrifically dangerous. I love my R's and mateys as much as the next Moogle, but I have pressing duties elsewhere, Kupo. This Sergeant Svergrail... Oh, I I've met her, is scarier than most. Oh, she is a little scary, but she's funny. Why, I used to vanish right into the air whenever she turned her bloodshot eyes my way. Thanks to the aspiring carriers like yourself, I needn't do that again, Kupo. You will take the letter to Sergeant Oh So Scary. Are we understood, Kupo? Citizen, my favorite assistant, Kupo. Brace yourself for today. The task that you will have all the fair maidens in Gridania green in envy. This letter in my paw is addressed to none other than the homunculi. You are familiar with the homunculi, yes? No. The traveling troupe of troubadours, renowned for stirring the seeds of passion the realm over. Oh, so they're a boy band? Ever since their recent performance in Gridania, their popularity has gone through the roof, Kupo. Why, I've handled hundreds of fan letters in the past fortnight alone. Kupo, oh? This particular epistle appears to be from a trader in Ul'dah. A matter of business, mayhaps? All the more reason that it be delivered to Gridania with haste. You'll find the band and its leader, Augustin Yell, rehearsing for their next performance at the Great Loam Brewery. That's for next time. Sindamal. Now that's an interesting name. Let's pull up the ye old Rugadan dictionary and see what that means. Sund means south. Himal means sky. Southern sky. I mean, that's a cool name. If you come for the Mandragoras, I fear you're half a bell too late. As were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo to check on a shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. That's terrifying. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. Oh, you're doing, over 150 of these crafts to make a complete set of pact makers. Holy F. I've got to go on an adventure, but if I don't make it back in time, thanks for the stream and the lore. Of course! Thank you so much for hanging around, Chicken King. I'm sorry you're gonna miss the Mandragoras. They look really funny. Also, you're doing Palace of the Dead with your wife and 2 friends. And they're on floor 121, I think. Ooh, I wish them luck. I still need to see the speed run of Palace of the Dead that was on GDQ. I still gotta look that up. Also, I need to do Palace of the Dead myself for the story one of these days before I get to Heavensward. But I do want to do Tamtara Deepcroft hard first before I do that. You're with them. Oh, yeah, you're all doing that together. Good luck with you guys. Oh, yeah, you're doing Palace of the Dead with your wife and 2 other friends. That's awesome. Good luck, you guys. I hope you make it all the way. You're trying to get to floor 151 beyond because you want the Black Pegasus. Oh, I don't have that. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you've a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us be swiftly on our way. You can take the boat, but I can actually teleport to Aleport. It costs 13 million at least on the market board. Holy crap! I had no idea. I wanted to get this from Scribbuild, the kitty. Although... yeah, I'll do this Aleport stuff later. I'm just gonna keep going with Hildebrand stuff. So we can get through this episode. I want When I do Hildebrand, I wanted to go through one episode because they always have the next time on Hildebrand, right? So I get to one of those and then I stop, is what I like to do. Eek! Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip or a murderous eggplant or something like that. Think I jest, do ya? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took your eye as it did mine. My eye! By the time I'd regained me wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined! If I'd never seen another bleeding onion till the end of me days, it'll be too soon. Yes! Mandragoras, let's go. I kind of want to needle-felt the Mandragoras someday. To hear most say it, the Mandragoras are a nasty lot. A right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronds from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution! Revolution? Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. Holy shit. This muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression. I swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me if it ain't the undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you... Aye, could it be? The adventurer what bested that thieving duelist in single combat. Why do you know about all that? Oh! Oh, this is 1.0 stuff. I was not around for the 1.0 stuff. Not just brave, but humble too. Else if it'd been me that done the deed, I'd be shouting my name from the top of every mountain in Eorzea. That's neither here nor there. I don't know about you, but I ain't keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. That's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud, and I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragoras are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them before the next harvest comes. Many a case I have solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with a sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra. I'm just gonna fly. Whee! Man, it's rather foggy over here too. You can barely see Pharaoh Sirius right there. Mandragora, bud. It's moving. I don't know how to do Mandragora speak. It's all like funny. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Ooh. All right. Scary. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Oh god. Oh god. They're gonna eat me. They're gonna eat me before I can eat them. Hildebrand, are you good? Friend, my pursuit of the Mandragoras has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here, somewhere. Oh my god. Commence the Mandragoras. Wait, so if I walk out here, there's nothing. I just gotta commence. Okay. Yes, let's commence the Mandragoras. Oh, it's a fate. Sensing weakness in the realm following the calamity, 5 rogue vegetables, well technically be 4 and a fruit, have risen up from the land of all meat, including you. Ah! Pull off the Mandragoras before their verdant insurgents gain steam. So we have the Tomato King, Onion Prince, Garlic Jester, Eggplant Knight, and Onion Prince. And Mandragora Queen. Ah! Where are you going? Put a buff on yourself? I want to needle felt these guys so bad one day. Alright, time to go back to Costa. What took you so long, friend? The Isles of Umbra are but a short sprint away. I trust you have brought along the goods to be so bravely reclaimed. You return. I fear you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. The stolen foodstuffs. You've saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if these purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Guguremu is quite particular about his seasonings. Ooh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Core! The peppers have changed color! What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate. They're blue. Eggplants, peppers. A striking shade of blue. Quite far from the purple that Master Lewenhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate. But look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue or a bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a particular sort of eyewear at the time. I see what he's getting at. Oh. Ha! The charade is up! After the man! As I suspected all along, the goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu! The fiend must be brought to justice. So the Phantom Thief, disguised themselves as one of those weird brass blades with the, like, sunglasses tinted, goggles. And then, changed his disguise again to Lewinhart. Oh no, is this the real Lewinhart? You can run, but you cannot... He was like, need a moment. Ha ha ha! If you thought you could outsprint this Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. That's the real Lewinhart. Silly. Done in by a snipper. A fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind the mask. Oh, where am I? Who are you? Ha! Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella! I must find her at once! Oh, my head. It would seem this man wears no mask. This is the true Lewinhart. Finally, catching up. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Oh, so he's got a weakened right hand. We can use this. Now that you mention it, the inspector was wearing gloves. I knew that there was something suspicious about him. The imposter was wearing gloves. Oh. Oh. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet, he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lewinhart back to the estate that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Uh-oh. The Mandragoras, they're back! I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you seethe with anger at those who have took from you what was yours. Uh-oh. He's right over there! The imposter! Aw. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. My god. The game is afoot, inspectors. Took off the mask. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Scary. Oh, I could just... Teleporting to Wineport is faster. So everybody's talked about this girl all this time. We're finally gonna meet her. The blue hair. Oh. Okay, she's cute. Do I dream? But I must, for such beauty could not be of this world. A gentleman's heart swoons. Yeah, she's cute. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much I have heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. The gods smile on me indeed to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion, and yet... You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? Tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vanus. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure, wear it always. The message said, I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. But Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met? Unconscionable. Father says that this marriage must happen as for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true old Don, but if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood, given that he's a Lalafell and you're not? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as servant rather than son. You may think Father a cold and miserly man, but to me, he is the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vanus if that will make Father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. So, Arabella is on here. Lady Arabella. I must return to the estate to prepare for the banquet. Till we meet again, friend. So, praised as the beautiful Lapis Maiden, Arabella grew up with Lewenhart amongst the beggars in Ul'dah. So fair was she that the merchant Guguremu, whether be it from the kindness of his heart or merely because he wanted to, because she was beautiful, adopted the abandoned maid. He arranged her marriage at the age of 18, a political maneuver to help further his family business. So she's 18. We have not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Mandeville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend, though there will be enough time for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable to your adventures as it has in my investigations, or, failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me! That fellow under the table looks terribly suspicious. Oh, that guy? Yeah? Inspector Briardian, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty truly is a match for our own. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But, Inspector, Vanus and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up or the like? You know, like you always do? Inspector Briardian, I knew the day would come that you recognized my many talents. Worry not about Master Vanus. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Mister, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Leave the betrothed and his family to me, my friend. Master Vanus will not suspect for a moment that aught is amiss. Uh-oh. That can only end well. Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I must simply look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. No, she likes my outfit. Greetings, friend. Oh, what's this you have for me? Servant's garb? But why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into those clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony! Father will be furious, and Lord Vanis. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens. No, he didn't. And almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I've entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Luin, if father heard you say such things... I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but 2 skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. Cute. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Mister, bring Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now, let us return before the festivities begin. I think you're giving him way too much freedom. All right. If you guys have never seen this before, what do you think Hildebrand will do? Ah, you return? Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vanis at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not. I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vanis before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Briardien and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? You will not elude me this time, fiend. All right? Time for the fireworks. Be in the sand upside down. True. Well, that's a given. Curses! How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates. 'Tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast. Co-hosted by the Bruguiere Consortium and the East Aldenard Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden! If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vanis is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalto Nolto, Sinana, honored guests. It's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vanis, future chair of the Bruguiere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Guguremu of the East Aldenard Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today, that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, The Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing of for ages to come. Damn you, Hildebrand Manderville, you had one job! She's beautiful! Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride, after all. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand unto me. My sun and stars! Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes! I am yours and shall be forevermore! What have you done with my bride? Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vanus. Or shall I call you by another name, the thief of many faces? Me? A thief? Are you mad? Oh my god, he is wearing gloves though. It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Guguremu, and her steward, Lewinhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vanus, as you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today, considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half their wits about them. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in jail and throw away the key. Arabella? Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. A glove on his right hand? Could it be? Hildebrand was right. He can have moments of stupid genius. Oh, her necklace is gone. And he's wearing it now. The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! If you listened to Hildebrand, we wouldn't be in this situation. They're so cute. You came all this way for me. You love me. You really, really love me. The attention is most flattering, but I have what I came for, and now I must away. My lords, my ladies, till we meet again. I hear that the real Vanus was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could have ever hoped for. Vanus and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. Aww. For the love of the gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end, he only took her neck piece. Now that you mention it, Master Guguremu told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces from the Bruguiere collection, known by many as Azema's Virtue. The Maiden's Virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. Oh shit. Not again. It's gonna lodge right in his skull. Oh, not this time. Ah! Poor Onion! Onion Prince! He's dead! Over here, Inspector. It says, made you look? Oh, there's another one. The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. He never did from the start. Still, we must ever be on guard. The thief attempted murder once. He may very well do so again. He never did. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Ha 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 ha. Oh no, they're looking after the Onion Prince. parlay minigame. Ooh. We now have games in the in-room. The victor goes a priceless treasure, while the smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Can a Manderville man triumph over terrors and win the day? Hildebrand will return in the Colosseum Conundrum. That was Ultros from Final Fantasy VI. Enkidu! The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one at the same time. Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. All right. So that's the Hildebrand episode for today. When we pick up more Hildebrand, we'll pick it up here in Costa del Sol. So I think this stream has gone for almost 9 hours. I think now might be a good time to stop. So we'll pick up MSQ in Gridania. And yeah. Next time, we're gonna battle Shiva. So I'm really excited for that. That's a really cool part. And I hope you'll look forward to it too. Next Sunday, Shiva. So thank you guys so much for hanging out for so long. I really appreciate it. And let's see. Owlin's playing Nier Automata again. How fitting. So I know I've rated Owlin like 3 times this week, but also like it's Nier Automata. I gotta see what's up. So I'm gonna raid Owlin. I'm still debating whether I should actually do the Nier Automata stuff at all when the time comes, cause like it's like its own, the only lore it gives us for the whole world is just the dwarves, but there's other dwarf stuff. I'll have to come up with it when the time comes, or if it's a popular, if people want to see it, I'll do it. How about that? All right, raid is going out for Owlin. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. This was great, great episode. So I'll see you next Wednesday with a new game. Or if you're only here on Sundays, I'll see you next Sunday and we'll fight Shiva. All right, thank you guys so much. Have a great evening. Bye.